1, and you should be going.
We're so back, everybody. Welcome back to Oathbound Roads. So, the Unbowed are a mercenary band of heroes. While staying in the port town of Dredgen, decided on their course of action. Embarking out into the Cross Breveland towards the west in hopes of intercepting a few troubling signs they'd caught wind of. They decided the most expedient course of action would be to go through the mysterious old ruins of the giants who had once settled in this place. A place largely unmapped, fallen into ruin after the collapse of a pair of 2 out of 3 dams that kept the coastal waters at bay. And, well, the first day of their trip was pretty successful and eventless. Lots of conversations occurred. Lots of time to catch up with their friend Midge and getting to know Nacrobos a little better. Before they arrived, while they rested on the roadside, ghostly apparition of a giant appeared, walking amidst the trees and disappearing, leaving them on a somewhat unsettled note. So, that happened.
Yes,
It's been a bit.
Right?
It's been a bit, but I got an idea of what it was, right?
It was some kind of spectral giant, yeah.
I don't know if we figured out in game what it was.
We just saw something moving among the trees.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I know. I had disadvantage because it was a fucking mystery, but the Necrobus has really high.
Yep. The Wraith was initially spotted by the Burbs, who were on night watch.
Yeah,
But
it was
Hildegard
not
awoke.
in range of my hound.
Nope.
Yeah.
By the time everyone got outside, it was gone. Either way.
Yeah, I think it wasn't that far into the night, or was it early in the morning?
It's still fairly early into the night. It was the first watch.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
It appears we're on the boundary.
Has
Yeah.
Vask...
Oh
sorry.
no, I'm just agreeing with Farm.
Would Vask have heard any horror, spooky ghost stories about undead giant ghosts?
None of the stories
local
about
here.
the place you guys are going are exactly, amazing. There's plenty of
Yeah.
stories about the giants' lingering presence, even though they've been gone for centuries.
Whoever saw it fade away after a few steps, right?
Yep. It was just walking between the trees, wasn't even looking at any of you, just vanished as quickly as it came.
Yeah, doesn't seem like it's taken interest in us. At least
This
not
place is probably
yet.
full of all kinds of ghosts.
Hasn't Necrobus heard that oh god, bird skull.
Lugal?
Yeah, you had an argument.
No. Do they know that he knows about giants?
I don't believe you were present for the conversation about the fact that he, remembered when this place was being built. No, you weren't present for that.
Actually, I think Vask might have turned to Flugal and was like, hey, you know what that is? Out of just, absurdity.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I got a little bit of a look at it. Through them, kind of gesturing over to the other 2 birds. There's clearly some kind of spirit. Giant magic is weird. I think they were still figuring the rules out for it before they vanished, so be ready for weird things.
I wonder if them vanishing might have had to do with them figuring something out that they shouldn't have.
That's entirely possible.
Because they could have created a magical spell without any hard limits to what it was supposed to do, and that could have resulted in them all being gone. Or they could have created some kind of magical artifact that could have caused their downfall.
Hell, if we find answers in there, fantastic, but we may not.
We have other things that take priority right now.
That was a big owl.
There are big owls in Breveland. Lots of frogs.
It's
It's
Midge.
true.
All right.
Well, we should all get some more rest.
So long as we don't draw attention to ourselves, we should be fine for the moment. But from here on, nights are only going to get more perilous. Let's try to turn in.
The
Resume
Hound
watch
and
order.
Familiars should keep a watch every night.
Aye.
All right. So, you all return back to sleep as best you can, or is there anything anyone wanted to do?
I don't. I can't think of anything the Krobos would want to do.
Okay then. Well, bedtime time it is. So, you all return back to the Rambler, your tents, whatever places of rest you have chosen.
I will get into a pile.
Yep. Okay. Just need to check something real quick.
Okay. You can't
Oh.
have chicken, I'm sorry.
Before going to sleep, I'm going to turn some sorcery points into just regain 2 first level spell slots.
Okay.
Hey, what are my spell slots at right now? Okay.
That's about the short rest.
Yeah, short rest should help me top myself off.
As a warlock, I don't have to worry about
Well,
that.
it's back. What?
All right. So, for most of you, sleep is pretty eventless. You manage to go back down, and whatever nerves about the spectral giant there were fade away. For one of you, the night's not quite over yet. All right, let's see. Where are you?
Who's that?
Be any one of us is the thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I'm concerned.
Will it be the people who reached out to an entity beyond time and space?
Or is it God talking to one of us?
What if God was one of us?
Or is it the Crow Mother? Or the new stone attached to us?
Hey,
So,
Hey,
Lara.
I did everything.
Oh yay!
What?
Hmm.
There we go.
Yes.
what are you dreaming about right now?
There's a question. I don't know that Vara dreams. I think that being asleep is one of the only things that stops visions from happening at all.
Okay. Usually a pretty featureless sleep. Gotcha. Well, that's not happening tonight. So, you experience that strange fugue state, that in-betweenness of not being entirely sure if you're awake or asleep. You're just surrounded in fog. Everything's hazy, mentally and physically. And you feel someone familiar behind you.
Okay. If I have any control over this, I'll turn around.
You see your father.
Oh fuck. Oh, someone cast dreaming on you. I don't actually know that. I'm just guessing.
Okay. Can you not? I'm having a dream right now.
Rocker just skitters away off into the fog. You just see, surprisingly, just relief on the familiar face. It's only been about a month or so, but you could swear you see more gray hairs on the hair, on the head, and the face.
Well, since it's her father, and I don't think that two people can share this sort of spell, she'll relax. And she'll...
Hey, Bear.
Hi, Dad.
I wasn't sure this was the right decision to make. Admittedly, I've frightened of approaching you this way. Your professors told us you'd been taken captive by very powerful mages, that they'd be aware of us attempting to contact you. Of course, both know that's not exactly how that went down now, do we?
No, it's not. When did you figure that one out?
Received a rather illuminating message from the man your mother hired just yesterday.
The wizard from Alpinch?
Yes, Naaman.
What exactly did he tell you?
I didn't believe it at first. Didn't sound like you. Not in my memory, but last time I spent any real time around you, you were so withdrawn. So afraid of everything around you. That's how I saw it. Suppose Hallow Hall really did help you find some of your inner strength. That I have no regrets at all. Told me that, well, told me the truth of things. You didn't like the life that was chosen for you, and you chose your own.
There's There's sort of like a twisted smile, not quite a smirk, but she goes, "It's not quite it either." I would be glad to come home anytime. I would prefer it, actually. But I think you know why I can't. If what Naaman told you is what he saw happen in truth.
Your mother doesn't know I'm speaking to you. Truth be told, I'm a little frightened of how she's become of late.
How was that?
The news of your abduction rattled her to the core. She pulled out a lot of the old family money, hired as many skilled people as she could to track you down. Didn't expect it to be Naaman. We still know so little about the man. He sought us out and claimed that our story was one he sympathized with. It was a familiar one to him. Still don't know exactly what he meant, but when he returned with your message, your ultimatum, as it were, she's become withdrawn, angry, betrayed, I think, is the word she would use.
I didn't think either of you would take it very well, but...
I can't, I'm sorry.
This is just somebody else's dream that I'm hearing on the peripheral warrior.
Yep. Just intrusive thoughts.
Sometimes Vask's telepathy leaks out.
I can be entirely honest. She didn't want to send you to Hallowhall. At all. That was me. I went there. I knew you had a better chance of refining your abilities if you and we learned that there was someone there who had similar ones. She was worried that foreign influence might alter your perception more than it needed to be.
She'll shake her head slowly and say, "It was never altered. I've always seen this way. It's just that I didn't have the..." And she'll like swirl her hand in the air like she's trying to catch the word. The strength to say my words. I believed the same way I did when I left Hallow Halls, when I left home. I understand your position, being the head of a noble family. I didn't have that same pressure that you and Mother do. Can you not?
There's just a spectral cat wandering around every now and again.
Just imagining she turns around as like an intrusive dream thought and just, could you not? Just wipes it away.
The Cheshire Cats got lost.
I don't believe that giving the sort of, and she'll say this with the most disgust in her voice that you've ever heard her say about her divination talents, gift that was given to me is something that anybody should be able to use to hurt other people, no matter if they think it is the good and right thing to do or not. And there's also the fact that you know that my visions don't show what people want. What would happen if I saw something that somebody high up in the Reich didn't care for? It wouldn't be my fault, but the fault would land on me and you and Mother anyway, wouldn't it?
So why don't you?
He's just studying you for a moment, like he's looking at you for the first time in a way.
I'm pretty sure that since this is like a dreamscape, that there's no vision, so her eyes are clear.
Yep.
She just stares back at him.
Your mother was furious when she learned that Naaman had you in his grasp and let you go. And after hearing this, glad he did. No matter what happens, no matter what is said, no matter what is done, I need you to know. I'm proud of you.
Oh,
That makes this easier. What I'm doing.
I understand that even that action is not free of consequence. Your mother, she's an as you know, she is an advisor to the Exalted Council of Begnia. She whispers in the ears of very powerful people, advises them on what courses to take based on her studies and knowledge. She's one of the few moderate voices remaining. The radicals grow ever more bold by the day. Why, Naaman told us that the Reich has set up a garrison in Alpench, and you know, none of us knew this. Much less that one of the judges was in command of it. I think your mother decided, and really hoped, your gifts might help strengthen her position in things. More objective voice in all of it. She did not ask. She expected. That is her mistake to reckon with.
I never expected no consequences.
There's no such thing as a path free of that in this world. That's one of the key things to learn to grow up.
I took the path that had the least consequences for people other than myself. If bad things were going to fall on somebody, it might as well be me.
I hope that's true. Really do. Well, I wanted to see you, speak to you, see if what our man said was true. I lack the power to undo the contracts. I cannot call off the hounds that are after you. Your mother might very well send more. So half of this is a warning. Be safe, please.
I always try. Just...
And when it matters, I am on your side.
That's good to know. I wish that I could tell Mother what I know and why I'm doing this, but I don't think she'd understand.
I will see what I can say to her. If there is anything you would like for me to say. I cannot promise bitterness in her is deep, discerning. It's like the truth has poisoned her to an extent. I hope she recovers in time.
Vivi.
Yep.
Could I possibly have, like, a phrase that I'd always told my mother to tell her that, I'm okay, and I love her, and everything will be alright. You know, it's one of those things where...
You can have a little thing like that, sure.
Tell her that... no matter how harsh the sun is, the flowers still bloom underneath.
Oh, that thing from your favorite story. Okay, I can do that. Be safe.
I can't guarantee it'll do anything, but maybe it will help.
I hope so. Please be safe out there. If these kidnappers of yours are as fearsome as name and fed, well, I'm sure you're holding your own just fine.
Don't worry about me or them. I think they're honestly the best people that I could have run into.
Oh.
I knew sending you to Hall was the right decision.
I'm glad you did.
Admittedly, I was quite happy when you were put in Griffin, despite what your mother wanted. I thought that an errant might actually be a good life for you, if you chose it. But just do your old man a favor and be safe.
I'll do my best to do so. And if something does happen, I'll return to you somehow.
His face tightens up a little bit at that, and just somehow. Rest well, child.
She knows that it's probably just like a dream construct, but she'll reach out and grab his hands. And she'll smile at him and go, "You probably shouldn't tell Mother this, but if you hadn't sent me to Hallow Hall, you wouldn't have been able to contact me this way ever again."
I didn't need a vision to know that.
Oh.
Just somehow, even though you're wearing your hat, you can feel him kind of ruffling your hair with his hand for a moment. Sleep well. Just starts fading away.
And she'll continue sleeping without dreams until she wakes up in the morning.
Yep.
Whew.
All right. So,
Well, that was fun.
morning comes. Mm-hmm.
You hurt, Callie?
Oh, fine. I just had to blow my nose.
Okay.
No, because
I imagine.
I've been leaking for like a week.
Feel that.
Yeah.
Went from awe to ew.
Oh.
Ew.
Can Necrobus be the first awake?
You can, in fact, make an intelligence saving throw as you awaken.
What?
Like that,
Oh, fuck.
nerd.
You're so good at them.
You get fucked.
Yeah,
18, okay.
That was a bad roll.
we have a bonus
Okay.
of 10.
Yeah.
It's a bad roll, but that's still an 18.
As you awaken, you can't help but feel like that something is slipping away from you mentally.
I'm going to Flash of Genius
Okay?
and make that a 23.
Oh,
You brain blast.
Yes. They're
Okay.
determined to remember what this is.
You can only recall a glimmer of it. You have a feeling you had... You're not sure if it was a dream or just a vision or not. But you remember that ancient time dragon's face.
Oh.
But no more than that. Just a glimmer of it.
Hmm. Blinks and, like, confusion. What?
And it's gone. So, it's morning. It's humid. There's low-hanging fog over the moors.
only you knew a telepath.
Yeah. Anyway.
Oh no.
Necrobus gets up and, like, looks over everyone else, like, seeing if they're all asleep and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Hey. Bird skull. Blue.
Can I point something out, Nora? Hilliard's asleep and you're talking at her chest.
Okay, you mean you're not sleeping in that, are you?
That's Walker's word. It's a
You
vestige.
typically
Why not?
can't sleep in armor.
Usually, it was a funny image, but like, I guess she'd probably take it off, considering like they'd been days before Flugel wasn't sure he could come off.
Yeah,
The last conversation.
The only reason Necrobus does it is because of their subclass. Like, Garm couldn't sleep in his full set of armor.
I guess she'd probably take it off and be on like, I don't know, the chest that's sitting beside her.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a vestige, so what's DM say?
Yeah, DM?
I have established that it is attached magically, and its sensation doesn't really feel like armor. It kind of just feels like feathers.
Oh, I am
So
talking to your chest, okay.
it's basically like you've got a feather blanket on at all times.
Alright. Blue.
The little
Get
witch
your feather
lights
boa.
on the little witch lights in the eye holes just look over at you.
You care about this girl, yes?
Yes, of course. What's your point?
I have a question.
Go on.
I theorize that whatever cut her off from her god burned away a piece of her soul. And then your mother stepped in and filled that spot.
All right. Again, I ask your point.
Do you think she did it in the first place?
I have two answers to that. One, I wasn't there, so I don't know. The second, if you knew the severity of her binding, you'd be beating yourself up for asking such a stupid question.
Then tell me, what is the severity of her binding?
There are
The
oaths
information will not-
there are oaths so ancient and so unbreakable that if I tried, you would cease to exist.
Well, it's good to know that it was not her that did it. That is, I know it's not relieving, but at least speaks better of this relationship they have.
There's a lot at stake here. A lot.
Yes, I've stumbled upon your group and found out that the end of the world, as we know it, is potentially in our path.
That happens more often than you think.
It's the nature of the world. Change is always
Why do you think there's so many errands?
coming, good or bad. But this seems definitively bad. You don't trust me?
Not yet.
I don't think that's. I understand why. I don't trust you, and I'm sure you understand why.
You're broaching an awfully interesting subject.
Because this entity, this crow mother.
I'm sorry. I was trying to make a joke because I'm a brooch.
They snicker.
Be the perfect time to someone reveal they've been listening just by snickering at that.
If anyone wants to do that, I won't stop you.
I'm gonna roll a d20 just to see if Hildegard's woken up with this conversation, because it's happening right above her fucking head. Nope. It was a
Heavy
long
sleeper.
night.
But the funny
I'm gonna
thing
say-
is, your birds are awake because they don't have to sleep, so they're just choosing not to wake you up right now.
They are
I'm gonna
putting in
say-
effort in being quiet, but
I'm gonna say being
Yeah.
woken up in the middle of the night by the fucking ghost fucking giant probably was enough of adrenaline shock that she crashed hard.
that makes sense.
Oh, right, because Hildegard used to be an undead fighter, so seeing a giant undead was probably. Oh,
A
yeah.
lot.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she still has issues with necrotic energy and undead in general.
Yeah.
These
It's better.
four here,
It's not gone.
these four are gifted in many ways.
I kind of want to beg Bar. I kind of want Bar to wake up and go, "Yeah, gifted. Yeah, I really love it."
Yeah, what a gift.
Can't return it to the fucking store either.
Sorry, we don't take used goods.
Oh,
Oof.
strange.
Say,
You're all
You-
so individual.
you believe in fate, kid?
I believe that it's a suggestion more than a hard rule. I don't believe fate is a straight line. I think the choices you make influence how your fate goes. Like that one, Twins have asked. His fate could have led him somewhere very different.
Yeah, Vasquez does snore, so have fun with that.
Points to Garm. That one's fate could have been far more monstrous. My fate. The less said of that one, the better.
Well, I'm satisfied. I like you a little better now.
I'm touched.
That was a good. Really.
Well, pardon my sarcasm. I'm glad that we were able to have a semi-frank conversation without yelling at each other.
Would have been a rude way to wake
Yeah,
up.
just gotta get the nose.
Right.
Oh, hey, somebody else is up. Good, finally.
Good morning, Vask.
Mm,
I was speaking to Flugel.
I always hope that's who you were talking to.
Who else could it be?
Yeah, I'm used to waking up early, so
Vasquez refraining himself from making the possibly racist comment about a dragonborn being interested in mammalian features.
woohoo! All right, go for it.
No, he doesn't. He
Okay.
has better tech than that because that was a thought I had, and it's just like, wait, no, that's bad.
Ask is a little smoother than I am.
Yeah, his charisma is 20.
I know when not to say things. Thinking them, however.
Okay, I think the better way to phrase that is his wisdom is 10. He doesn't have a negative, so he's wise enough to keep his mouth shut.
Yeah.
He was also in
Fair.
a relatively successful relationship. He kind of knows when to shut up.
Yeah,
One of the keys.
especially when your partner has the ability to go out and spread, a whole rumors mill worth of stuff just by themselves.
Hmm.
Yeah, there was more than one instant where Wick would play telephone just to see what would happen, then just wear a different face by the time it came back around, and the story was so different that they started making a game out of it to see just how batshit they could make the story as they went along.
Oh my
Oh
god.
that's probably like a changeling pastime.
It is.
I mean, that's kind of basically what they were made for. Fuck up a game.
Yeah.
They use their powers for jest instead of maliciousness.
Yeah,
Anyways.
that's why Wick's an actor.
Mhm.
What were they saying?
I don't know. You were having a conversation with Google about something.
I was about to say something, but I can't remember.
Oops.
Hope it comes back.
Yeah,
We'll see, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, it would be difficult for most of you to. It would be difficult to wake up before me for most of you, without concerted effort. I'm used to being awake early.
And Vasco, Or I assume one of the birds is outside keeping an eye out, but is the other one inside?
They're both outside.
Oh, okay. Oscar's gonna try telepathically asking one of them if they had seen anything.
Yep, that's you can reach out to them. To which you just get a stark, very brief nope.
Yep.
Then the other one chimes in and goes, "Many things, horrors beyond name."
Okay, it's the normal night.
Shitheads.
There, so Vess.
Vasquez probably like getting up and getting ready to start the breakfast.
Yeah,
This probably
Necrobos is
isn't
like,
early. Yeah, Vas probably does get up early to like start breakfast and stuff for people.
Well, I mean, you're like a 40-something-year-old man. You're an early riser. Got to crick that
Oh, yeah,
back.
that's true.
Necrobos was raised such a like fucking like a soldier, so
Oh god, and just like my grandpa, who smokes a pipe still, Vask probably is like loading his tobacco pipe as he looks over. He's like, yes.
they'll like walk over with you as you're, doing your thing. They're like checking over their scales, cleaning them as best they can, and they give it the
Yep.
muck.
There's only one leech attempting to make purchase.
Yeah, they pick it up. Sorry, wrong one of us.
Eat it.
What did you do before meeting them and doing this?
I've been a career errant for a couple decades.
Oh, all right. Errant work is interesting.
And he seems to like think about it like, yeah, about like 20 years. So he's
20 years. How old are you, Vask?
I think I said he's like 44.
Mid-40s.
Yeah, 44, 45. And he goes, mid 40s, 45, 46.
And remind me what the Dragonborn lifespan it tends to be, VV.
On average, it depends on how much combat duty you see. It's not unusual to die a little young in that regard, but old age, 120 usually.
Okay. I'm. Oh god, I have to settle on a solid age.
60s.
No, they have a fully prefixed name, and then a title. Like they've been around for a while.
Yeah, I assumed you would be like middle-aged.
They're a little more than middle aged. They're like,
yeah, I think he said something previously like around 70.
yeah, like
Do early 70s.
yeah. I think you and I are roughly of a similar age. I am comparatively. Our lifespans are a tad longer than yours.
Right.
I'm in my 70s.
And Bass seems to get that look where he's doing math. He's like, okay, yeah, that tracks. I think.
It's
I
not
haven't really
old.
spent many time in the with the hives, but
Not many of us make it too far beyond this, but it depends on the work we did. Some is more dangerous than others, of course.
of course. Actually, you'll find I'm kind of an outlier. Many of us retire before we get, my age. Or if you find people my age who are in errantry, people who are having they had a crisis like maybe 5 years ago. They're like, hey, I'm actually pretty good at this.
It's odd.
You both just feel the ground shake slightly as a very bed-headed, Midge just kind of awkwardly shuffles by. Just, you're both wrinkly old babies.
Mm,
You need to take into perspective the time scale works differently.
I know. Imagine my perspective in that. She just keeps
Yeah.
walking over to a nearby puddle of water.
Oh, I can imagine there are mothers who have lived long enough to see multiple generations. When they say that, they frown. You can tell like something crosses their mind that they're like,
and Vesper, he doesn't like outright say anything, but he just kind of like give a probing look, like, "Are you gonna continue?" Like knowing you have something you wanted to say.
That's fine. Don't worry about it, Vask.
Nah, it gives a shrug. It's like, before breakfast, I'm not worrying about anything yet. Besides that, and he starts cooking breakfast, like at the campfire, getting that ready.
Oh, that smells good. Do you need any more meat or anything?
I mean, we always need more stuff for the supplies, but I was gonna cook up gummas.
I'll see if I can
Lots of
find
breakfast.
anything. I could stand to stretch my legs for a bit.
You're going to go hunting.
I won't be going alone. Don't you worry about that. She just kind of jangles the little beads around her wrist.
I don't know. That doesn't seem the safest, even with your companions.
I can
one of
turn
them is
invisible,
like
you know.
Hmm.
I'll be fine. I need some time in my own thoughts anyway.
Very well.
I like all of you, but I am only got so much time I could spend around groups of people before I need to get away.
Oh, I get that. As
Yeah,
fast as
I
talk
spent
and
my
medically
entire life around people.
levitating the breakfast stuff around him.
I spent my entire life in a group of people. Being alone was the exception more than anything. The only time I was truly alone was researching, actually.
Well, I hope that the quiet helped you accomplish your goals.
It did. Wouldn't have this. It taps the chest plate. Without it,
Then it was helpful.
it was.
All right. She clenches and there's a few sparks, and you see that a large ape-like creature manifests next to her with a slight thunderclap to it.
Oh, going big today.
I need to get better at working with him. He's a little unruly. It looks
I think that
over.
probably wakes everyone else up, right?
Oh yeah,
The little thunderclap.
it's not quiet.
Yeah, because the Hildegard wakes with a start, just like bolts awake, glances around, blinks. You know, quickly realizes she's fucking blind and then connects with the birds.
Aww.
There she is, Sleeping Beauty, joining us at last. Sleep well?
Just like draws a hand across her face, just messes up her already messy bedhead. Just, no. You all seem lively. Did something happen?
No, really.
It's
Hello.
fine. Birds didn't see anything, but one of them says so. The other one says that they saw like a whole parade of shit.
Nothing got close enough to trigger the hound, which is a good sign.
It's pretty normal for them. If there's anything truly dangerous, they'd have informed us. Just
Good to know.
glances down at the, very talkative chess piece. Is like, You seem energetic this morning.
I spent time in my thoughts.
As good?
Not too bad a conversationalist, turns out.
Just glances up and like, okay.
Oh, well, guess cat's out of that bag. Yeah, we had a bit of a heart-to-heart.
Blinks, squints, just, as in this morning?
Yes,
Yep.
we spoke.
Don't worry, we did it quietly.
Yes, when you all asleep.
Varus sits
What
up
do you
and
mean,
looks
Google?
over at this.
Just
Kind of like
Hildegard
has
has
this
the
look on her
most-
face, like. So you, like, leaned over Hildegard and spoke at her boobs for like an hour or
Yes.
so, or what?
Yes, that's what I
God
wrote
damn
down.
it. Phases
Hildegard's
on
the-
an eye ridge. First of all, leaning over somebody while they're sleeping would be rude. Flugel is perfectly capable of projecting his voice softly. 2, I don't know what those are.
I thought these were flight muscles.
Another loud
Oh.
sign just drags her hand across.
Changing topics. Speaking of cats, does anyone else have hear cats in your dreams?
No?
Oh my god, you too?
Sorry, that was probably me. My dad visited.
Oh, I was just
Is your
making
dad a
joke to
cat?
bail out. The crows.
It's your dad cat. Is
Sorry,
that
she's still groggy.
It must have.
I'd say
that
your
good?
dad probably has a cat as a familiar, but
It's probably just as familiar yelling at him while he was talking to me in my dream.
A cat with a telepathic link would be so obnoxious. I can see the bottom of my bowl. Come fix this.
Feed human.
is
my
that
food dish
good
is
or
only
bad?
half full.
Fix this immediately.
Bitch! It's on the other side of the house. Bitch, where are you?
I am starving, father.
Why are you asleep? It's time
Is
to
that
roll.
good or bad, Vara?
What was that? I didn't hear that.
Is that good or bad?
She kind of thinks for a second and goes, I think it was good. It wasn't Mother, so.
What is this? I don't know all the details besides your family sent bounty hunters after you.
She'll sit down and look at you while she's waiting for Bass to be done with breakfast, and she'll, look around at everybody and... Alright, I suppose... Most of you know already.
Oh, hot damn. Sorry.
Holy shit.
Damn.
Vask wanted to talk.
My mother is on the Council of Begnia.
How significant? Do I know how significant that is, Vivi?
Ooh.
Uh,
I can't whistle, so Vass. I'll just say Vass makes a little whistle, oh damn.
it's an advisory to the ruling body of that nation. So yeah, you know that's very high up.
Yeah, Oh. And you're here?
I can see why she wants you back with your ability.
She never really wanted me to go to Hollow Hall at all. But Dad convinced her that it would help me control this. And she'll wave at her head because she's never actually called it a gift out loud herself.
I see.
And
I can understand why that would be a burden.
she's upset that I didn't want to come back, and Dad reached out to see if he could in the first place. He said he was afraid that he wasn't going to connect with me at all. But the wizard from Alpench reported back, and he said that Mother has gone a little darker. So I told him to give her a message. Hopefully she'll understand the meaning.
Goaded.
That he can't call off the hunters she sent after me, because it's under her name and she's got the higher position of power.
Interesting.
He just wanted to make sure that I was okay.
He went through so much effort to communicate with you.
I don't know exactly how it works over there, but if she's using her position to hire mercenaries, would that mean her deal is public? Or somewhat public, at least to the other nobility?
She's using her own money to do it, so I don't think anybody would care.
No, but it matters in terms of social circles, and it's an entire nest of hydras.
No, I think they would just see it as her being proactive in trying to retrieve her child.
If you say so.
So,
They were all expecting me to.
your mother, what is she like on this council?
She'll weigh her words, like, you could see her, like, chewing on them to see if she can, like, she's not trying to spin it, she's trying to give you the most straightforward answer while trying to be as honest as possible. She's... She's listened to by most of the council without a lot of arguing, which is rare. And her voice is usually moderate. She tries to make sure that we don't overstep. She doesn't like that the Reich is doing things without being told.
What is her name?
What was the name?
Her name is Vera Haruspex. Yeah, it's very much a family name.
How do you spell that? Ah, cool.
Harspex. Okay. That's a fun last name to have.
Yeah, that's my last name.
Yeah, when I heard that, like when Vara said her last name, I was like, "Oh wow, that's a little on the nose there."
Oh, I didn't connect it.
Remember that Vara used to be a halfling, and all of my halfling names are very on the nose for what they are. So
Yeah,
and
it's fun. I love it.
What was the place the council at?
Begnia.
The Exalted Council of Begnia,
Begnia.
which is like the capital of where the Reich is centered. One of the three nations it's centered in.
The literal
Begnia is where it started.
It is
Yeah.
the literal asshole where it came from.
So you came from exactly where the Reich started.
I
Exactly.
didn't want her back so badly.
Then why was the judge's most keen interest Garm?
For
Well,
one,
Vara was in disguise, right?
they didn't know about Vara for one.
I doubt that. With a bounty hunter spotted her. I don't imagine that fooled the Reich very much.
Because
Or
the
at least
bounty
not
hunter
the
was
judge.
on the job. Judges, at least I don't expect judges would lower themselves to bounty hunting. Not most of them,
No,
anyways.
what I'm saying, if a bounty hunter could see through that disguise you had before, then I imagine a judge could as well.
I mean,
If
you
he
all clocked
had-
how powerful of a wizard that guy was, right?
Oh, he was more
is
powerful
true.
than any of us.
She's gonna look
That is
directly
true.
at you, Necrobos, and go, if he had clocked who I was, he wouldn't have tried to kill me.
No.
Also, we have been around other judges, and none of them, just before she disguised herself, and none of them had keyed in on Vara.
I don't know, your
That in
disguise
Hall itself.
your disguise wasn't terrible, but it's definitely more complex now.
Just saying, unless they know exactly what to look for, I don't think.
Cabral was
They're
not
going to be
looking
after-
for me, he was looking for an excuse.
Yes, especially not that one. Jabral does not seem to.
He very
to-
likely would have killed you, and damn the consequences.
Yes. From all we know of the man, that seems very much more accurate to his personality.
This is a
Anything,
hammer.
Naaman probably did you a favor.
Yes, Jabral is a hammer. A stupid but powerful hammer.
But we called him a half-wit for a
Maybe
second.
and he had a choice of throwing himself into the Daenor horde.
Oh, jeez, yeah. Oh, boy. Yeah, that beef is old, man. That beef is very old.
What?
Daenor and Begnia have been raiding each other back when I was around.
So,
Not
Good.
exactly the best
Daenor
history,
horde
though.
did? The Daenor horde was raiding Vegnia?
You still do, I'm pretty sure.
Do I know that?
Yes, that's actually kind of a normal state of life.
Okay.
you were probably just one of the ones who stayed at home because of your use.
It's not unusual to do little border raids on little farming towns and the like, or military garrisons.
Okay.
Usually
Well,
wyvern riders.
Getting vibes of
But
Into
how,
Dragon Pass.
How far back that went? Didn't go in on the personally, but then they happened while I was there.
It's all a little ridiculous, to be honest.
What is?
All of that baloney.
What baloney?
Being unable to be good neighbors to each other.
Well, so was it raid to get like supplies and stuff? What was the purpose, maybe?
Resource acquisition?
The horde needed to acquire resources.
Then you couldn't ask. Couldn't come to a agreement.
We did, but not all of the mothers agreed.
Oh shit, the old grandma finally died, huh? That explains a couple of things. Yeah, that does make sense. She was pretty old even back then.
Watch your mouth.
So her daughters are all sharing her spoils. It's amazing y'all have lasted this long.
The Daenor.
Name one other example of dragons sharing. I'll wait.
There are mothers in the Daenor Horde right now who seek peaceful coexistence with our neighbors. I do not know how that is going as of current, because I am no longer a part of the Horde. But they were trying.
And I was muted.
Left.
Right now, I don't blame them for not wanting to try very hard, considering Becky hasn't been
The
good
Daenor
neighbor to
Horde
anybody for a
not
while.
does not like the Reich. If they are ever in that direction, we can't go there. But know that they are not going to be any kind of friend to the Reich.
Well, this has been happening. Occasionally, a bowl of soup will just levitate over.
I'm imagining by this point most of the group season it up to where they just reach over and grab it and just start eating.
Uh-huh.
Don't even make eye contact.
Hildegard has her soup while she's kind of blurry-eyed eating because she's completely ignoring the conversation.
That's fair.
I hope the Horde is doing all right. They frowned at their soup.
The ladle keeps stirring without Vesk touching it. Yeah, it's the leftovers gumma soup.
Oh,
Since we had one ration, might as well eat it while fresh before we go into the horrible,
Absolutely.
horrible haunted swamp.
A few hundred feet away, you can hear the sound of thunder clapping.
oh yes, we're going to be so quiet as we approach.
A clear day, right?
Yep. And about 10, 20 minutes later, depending on how conversations go, and if people are still talking all through that time, Midge returns with her creature companion dragging a boar along with them.
Good morning, Mitch.
Morning.
Mine.
Well, hopefully this will be enough to cover some things if we need it.
Yeah, there's a large boar.
Stormbite did all the work. Dragged it himself.
Yeah, I wouldn't underestimate how much food you get from a boar because they're really big animals.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Basky's like, oh, that is. We will be okay for this trip if we can. Garb, you might need to help me carve this up.
Necrobus goes over and checks out the tusks.
Yeah, fast. If it's under 1,000 pounds, because I know boars can get bigger than that, he'll use the telekinesis to lift it up, so can start dressing it down.
Yep, you're able to do that. It's not that big.
How big are the tusks?
Not super, super impressive, but a couple inches.
Small.
Picture is what I was thinking of.
Oh my god! Holy fuck!
Absolutely
Mm.
terrifying animals.
Boars get
Yeah.
big, especially here in the south.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And they're
I knew
smart.
someone who he lucked out and he got gored by a boar that charged him and his wife when they were camping. I say he lucked out because it only gored him in the side and didn't kill him because he had the hatchet for the firewood and actually managed to get it in the eye so it like charged off. So, like, he like
God.
because he had to like hack
Lucky
it
him.
at it in the face and he managed he thinks he got it in the eye. He I don't know if he was like trying to impress make it seem cooler. I didn't believe him until he showed me the scar and yeah, it's like a gnarly just scar like that goes up from almost his
Yeah.
hip to his rib cage.
Yeah, pig wounds are nasty. Anyway,
Sorry, not to get
Mitch.
distracting.
No, you're good.
all good.
Shakespeare.
Midge helps out with the dressing down, and her animal companion, this strange ape-like creature, just kind of awkwardly hunches down and just starts picking at its fur.
Well, that's happening.
And the crows to pick at it.
No, Necrobus is going to work on the Fellstone.
Oh right, yeah, because
Okay.
I'm gonna carve it to the shape.
Mm-hmm. May I roll for that, Vivi?
Alright. Sure.
Dealer's tools. Oh yeah.
Very
I was
good.
gonna ask you
Okay.
if I should have helped, but never mind.
Yeah, that's another.
That's a very
passing
good
time.
roll.
Yeah, they are making sure to collect the shavings,
Alright.
of course, but they continue putting it into the shape of a snail.
Specifically, the
You've
shell. I
made
want it
excellent
tall.
progress today. You've actually got it fairly rounded. It needs a good bit more polishing and the like, but it is actually starting to be a recognizable shape.
Yeah. The Vesk.
Alright, so
Mhm.
Progress is coming on nicely. I know you wanted to keep the dust, but do you mind if I keep a little to study it?
Sure. Just you have to make sure you don't inhale it. It's a very toxic material. Like, just make sure you.
Yeah, when they're working on the Fellstone, they're completely armored up, so like their
Yeah,
face and everything.
Vask will recognize that they probably know enough. Be like, yeah, just make sure you're sufficiently protected, and you should be fine.
I will be careful.
And you've seen how Vask has stored things
Alright.
in like lead boxes, so
Yeah.
and
So dressing
transporting
the boar,
unrefined
getting some good
uranium.
rations out of it. Yeah, for real. It takes up a decent bit of the morning to get all of that done. But with that boar and with all work done, I'd say that the boar would provide like another 4 rations for everybody.
Damn.
Now I have 10 rations. And that will definitely go to helping feed the. Are the birds omnivores?
Yes.
They are.
Ravens.
I was talking about the axe beaks in this instance.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
that's what I meant. The riding birds.
Probably
Actually,
Beaks can eat just about anything. They are very much giant chickens.
yeah,
Most
so-
most ground birds are hard omnivores.
yeah. So that'll be good for keeping them and Fighter happy.
Their natural habitats, for those in the know, are usually forested areas where they use their axe-like beaks to break into trees and pick grubs out of them and worms and the like.
Oh, nice.
They have very long tongues.
I could see them. I could see there being like people domesticating them like the same way they get pigs to hunt truffles. Grub farmers.
Mm-hmm.
Well, ground birds also have a pretty good sense of smell, honestly. It's kind of weird.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, with all that done, enough preparations, you saddle up the Rambler and make your way further west.
Yep.
Let's see what the weather's going to be like today. The rain is cleared off from yesterday, at least. The distant rain. The clouds are clear at the moment, but let's see if it comes back.
And Vasquez is always keeping an eye out for any interesting flora. His herbalism stuff.
Hey. Oh boy. It seems I spoke too soon. So as you start shackling up and getting ready to go, you start to notice some pretty heavy clouds starting to build up and move in from the north. You quicken your pace, getting as ready as you can. Just in time.
Oh, that's not good.
Oh god. Heavy rain.
Yeah, also the file name.
A storm blows in and seems to just hang right over your area in particular.
Oh god. Did any of you piss off a storm god last night?
Oh,
We pissed off a very spellcasting frog, so who knows? But this is also just typical for spring in Breedland.
We better get
It
going.
very much is.
Get going as fast as we can before we get stuck.
We need to find some kind of hard, at least some kind of rocky
I can
ground.
scout ahead on Biter.
Warning, I stink.
So before Garden leaves, Vask would have gotten the bond up on everybody. Necrogos.
See, I don't.
Oh yeah.
Do you offer it to Necrobo or no?
Okay, this would be the first time. It's like, so since we're going into dangerous territory, you should know that we do sometimes link us up telepathically. I know you have your. Don't like that. I know you have your protections, so you mind? Yep. It'll make it easier to hear us if we're caught in a deluge and thunder is going around. We can't yell over the storm.
Hmm.
And Vask will explain that it's not like projecting your thoughts. You can decide what you say over it.
Yeah, I don't see the harm in it.
Okay, so telepathic bond is up.
All right.
I have friends.
They've let me in. Now I can destroy them.
jeez.
All right. So
I'd like to
As you
cast,
make your-
Psychic Screen.
as you guys are traveling,
It's my
oh no, synaptic static.
Synaptic static.
That's my signature. That's my signature move.
All right. So just for the sake of making a note of things, as you guys are traveling, who's all staying in the Rambler, and is anyone walking outside in the rain?
Hmm.
I'll be trying to scout ahead.
My tiny ass will flash flood away if I don't.
Midge
stay
will
in the
also.
What's my doing?
Hildegard's
I said my tiny ass would flash flood away if I don't stay in the Rambler.
I think a
Hildegard's
particularly
probably-
large frog might try to get you. Not even a slot, just a frog.
This is
It's
a
like,
frog.
that's small enough to fit in my mouth.
Hildegard's probably driving the wagon.
Yeah, Vask will be.
The
Alright.
birds don't want to fly.
Yeah, Vask will sit with Hildegard, and he will use the telekinesis to carry like some of the lumber we got to provide some kind of umbrella cover for the two of us.
Fun. All right. Midge is also walking outside simply because they don't like it inside of the cramped space of the Rambler.
Well, if Necrobos and Var and there's probably a little bit roomier. Oh well, no wait, they're very tall. They're very tall.
Yeah. Yeah, Necrobus. isn't out. Like,
It's a
that's,
big
like,
wagon. You haven't. It's a big wagon. You're not pushing into each other, but yeah, it's noticeable. All right, so everybody out. I really wish I had the Thunder planes from Final Fantasy X saved on here right now, but I do not. We'll have to make
I
do.
will BRB real quick. Sorry.
Yep, no worries.
We won't die while you're gone.
All right, so
That thunder crack was timed perfectly for that
It
joke.
was.
visibility is pretty poor. You said Garm is interested in scouting ahead.
As best as he can manage in
Alright.
this poor visibility rain.
Yep. If you want to make a standard perception check with disadvantage, you can.
Very well.
There's no way to track by smell and rain this heavy.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
I think not.
It's all good.
Food finally got delivered.
Nice.
Hmm.
Well, 12! It's been a while.
There it
Happened to
is.
someone else this time.
You know, the Growers did keep. I think they did keep the tusks.
Okay. Alright, so the terrain is very muddy, but fortunately for you, that flight speed, Spider's literally just walking right over the ground, just a few inches off of it. Kind of moving between the sparse tree cover, looking around. Still is a ghost out here. You don't see anything.
Nothing. Hopefully I can spy some of the ruins left over. They'll provide us with stable ground at least.
Yeah. Although, and somewhere that we might, if we really have to, Vara, you might. Would your tower sink, or is that will it be like magically stable?
What does the DM say about that?
You're not sure, but you would assume that the spell would come with its own foundation.
Yeah, I think it should be stable.
It's a gift given. The spell is usually a gift given to graduates who are going to go on to become big name wizards. They don't want a whole bunch of horror stories about spell scrolls they made resulting in leaning and sunken towers everywhere someone chooses a poor location.
Although, depending on the
I
wizard, they
built my
might
tower on the sand!
although, depending on the wizard, they might like a subterranean inverted tower.
Yeah, that would have. I'm that wizard. Sorry.
She'll say that, yeah, it should be stable because, well, you saw some of the meatheads in Salamander that they would put it,
Oh yeah.
you know, they just put it up wherever they thought was cool without even thinking about that, so I'm pretty sure it should be stable.
I like to think one of the salamanders on a dare put their wizard's tower on an ice floe.
Oh, that'd be.
They said I
That'd
couldn't
be
do it.
badass, though.
I gotta remember
Then
that.
you had to create,
Sorry.
you say, then you have to create a magic spell to guide the ice flow towards cold water, or else it melts.
I have the best
God, that'd be
security
the ultimate prank.
system.
Turn it in. They also
I
could
have-
prank somebody by turning it into a lighthouse and having it move around.
Oh god.
Oh god.
I have
I
the
was
best
gonna-
security
haunted,
system.
That's a haunted legend start.
BB.
I have a polar bear is a guard dog. I didn't even get him. He's just natural.
I don't think we Claire, I don't think we actually just talked about it. The dragon wings, are those a short or long rest thing? With the
I'll say
chains.
short rest for this.
Awesome.
The ruling for the whole short and long rest thing, it's mostly just so spellcasting can be a little more challenging. For like class abilities and stuff, I don't want to be anti-fun about it, you know?
Yeah.
Speaking of, I'm gonna roll my
Mhm.
portents because we didn't use them the last time, so. And I've slept since.
Absolutely. Okay. Almost a 12.
Fuck somebody up with those.
All right. Now, could someone see about an encounter roll for me? Roll a d20. Yesterday's, well, some interesting stuff happened without you knowing. Oh boy, 9.
Oh. What does that mean yesterday?
Hmm.
So the what I meant with the tower was that would be a good emergency if we can't find anywhere first.
I know a threat when I hear one.
Absolutely. Fun fact, that's the same one you got yesterday.
Oh
In-game.
god.
Oh,
You got a 9 before then.
I also
Oh,
rolled.
that is
God.
interesting.
Was I the one who rolled that?
But that's the thing. That is so fitting. You don't even know.
Oh, it was Garl who rolled that.
Thank you, perfectly
gonna
timed lightning and thunder sounds.
I am concerned.
Not concerned, I'm dead.
Fuck. Well, who disappeared?
Worth everything.
No, I wasn't sure if I was coming through, so I left and rejoined. But
Oh, okay.
as I left, I realized, oh, that was perfect comedic timing for that.
Yeah.
It really was. I'm actually like really impressed. I'm actually even more impressed that wasn't on purpose. All right.
The Krobus just like pop their head out.
The storm. Yep.
Is there anything going on out here?
A lot of wet.
Not so much.
So unchanged. Got it.
Slither back into your hole. All right.
They like all the wet.
The rain is coming down. Mm-hmm. Yep. It is coming down very hard. Visibility is very, very poor. You still have a good enough sense of direction to know that you are heading the right way, as far as you can tell.
That's good.
No, sorry, I just
Does
want to
anyone have anything they want to say or do before we move the plot along?
just one comedic thing. Hildegard,
Yeah.
we have heated seats because I have prestidigitation, so I can chill, warm, or flavor. I'm not going to flavor the seats. So I'm going to warm the
God.
seats for like 1 cubic foot of non-living material for 1 hour, and I can have up to like 3 of effects in effect. So it's just like this is miserable.
That's really
Rad.
good, actually.
Just enough space for 2 asses.
2 warm asses.
Although Jask would be after a point would be like looking around the like the seat of the carriage and be like, you know, they're probably built in already. We don't know what this thing can do yet.
Never found the owner's manual.
Yeah, over the
Either
link.
way, got to make a note of that for later. Maybe you can enchant it to have warm seats.
It'd be, you know, it would make sense if going to Hell Hall. But yeah, Jask would just over the comment, the link be like just a comment. You really need to figure out the enchantments on this thing someday.
You don't know them?
Bara.
No, we kind of stole it.
Of course you did.
It was more
Well-
like you took it before it was going to be gifted. You just got your present early.
Yeah, we didn't get the instructions or anything, so she shrugs.
Oh, then I will have to take a look later. When it's not, when I won't drown while standing outside.
Put on your armor and you step outside and you immediately sink it to your
Yeah.
hips. And it's just like, oh, this is a problem.
You just disappear into like one conspicuously deep puddle. You're gonna go to the
That is
Fey
why
realm
they
for a
decided-
little while.
That's why they decided to stay inside. Because it's like, oh no,
You don't have
I'm
winged
way
boots
too
yet.
heavy.
Oh, yeah, that was just. I just realized Vesk would totally do that because he's
Of
vain.
course. He's accustomed to a certain standard of living.
Yeah. Yeah, that was part of his work morning routine that the crew was probably saw was like cleaning his clothes with prestidigitation and mending them.
They can't judge. You guys see that they take the time to clean their armor as well.
Yeah. That was all for
So
Vesk.
it happens to us.
All right. As you guys move forward, the storm intensifies further.
Ugh.
Oh boy.
The wind begins to pick up.
Hmm.
Gurm, do you think we should hunker down?
Does the Rambler seem to be sinking?
Not
We
so
may-
far.
We may have to soon. The wind's starting to howl.
He's an expert on that.
Fog's getting thicker too. I think with the wind it wouldn't be.
Peeks out again. You said the fog's getting thicker?
How are the birds doing?
Mitch just
yeah,
nods and points.
Hmm.
The axe beaks, miserable, really. They're not enjoying themselves.
yeah,
The weather
like,
is spooking them a little.
Are they sinking? Are they in trouble? Or
They are managing right now. You guys are off road, but you're largely still on fairly solid ground. You can definitely tell it's only going to get muddier, though.
they have splayed feet and they're relatively light. I thought they would be doing okay. Okay.
Keep your eyes open. That fog is. I don't know. Something about it bothers me.
Not normally how it worked.
Exactly.
I know I say this a lot, but would that be something Vesk would recognize just in the swamp?
Make a history check. DC will be a little lower than average.
Okay. Or Arcana, but history? Okay.
This is history. It's pertaining to local knowledge.
Well, I rolled
14?
a
That's
12,
good.
so that's a 14.
Nice. All right. So you think that's a pretty good sign that you might be getting closer to your destination? Because all the consistent stories about it is that there is a lot of fog in that place.
Hmm.
That might be normal for this area, but let's keep our eyes up, on it. And
Can't see, can't smell, can't hear. We're practically blind out here.
do you think we should?
You're perfectly welcome to go rest your laurels inside if you want.
Yeah, should we rest, set up the tower?
No, we need to push ahead as far as we can.
I agree with Garm. We're already on a time crunch. We need to be prepared if there's something to jump out at us.
So we're gonna
Rushing
get more
during a
difficult
storm
from
is
here.
one of the most dangerous things you can do in both a blizzard or a swamp like this.
I
Hildegard's
understand.
Aye, true enough. We're balancing on a dagger's edge here.
Hildegard's actually going to glance down and ask Herberts, would either of you be up for a quick scouting flight?
They look at you and please don't even joke about that kind of way.
It's like that's like, yes, I know it's horrible. That's why I'm asking. If you're not, that's fine. I understand.
I can do
Smart.
something if they
Get
don't
your
wanna
ass
go
out
outside.
there. Come on.
If they don't want to go outside, I can do something.
Flugel just immediate.
I have.
Go ahead.
I can do this.
Oh. Neat.
Okay. That's
That's a fun spell.
It'll be less
yeah.
conspicuous in the rain, and it won't be hindered by it.
Good idea.
Sorry, I was just laughing. The Flugel's like, you dumb.
Get
You
your
little
ass out
sons of
there.
Fucking
Yeah.
lazy asses.
squatter. You go. No.
Like the soccer dad is like, it's only
He does
drizzly, come on."
legitimately say that to them. Yep.
Yeah, I will.
He has no power to command them, but he sure wishes he did.
Hildegard should ISIS in them out there if they don't want to.
Alright, so you cast Arcane Eye.
Yeah, and then I'll scout it out and around in like a circle that gets ever wider.
Okay.
Just see what it sees.
Alright. Reading the good stuff. Alright. It, the silent, invisible little eye that grants you vision through the rain. Amazingly, like, as it is described, there's no collected moisture on it. It's very clear vision in spite of everything, and it, moves around how it can through the sparse tree cover, the muddy soil, helps you dodge a couple of banks that you might have potentially slipped down and had the Rambler land in water a couple of times. The further you go, the thicker the fog definitely is becoming. It is impossible to disregard that.
She'll relay what she's seeing out loud every time that something comes up, so. She'll.
Yep.
What did you see?
The fog is getting thicker.
Just like sudden fog is getting thicker, and there are occasional like banks leading down to like boggy water that you guys have to circumnavigate.
Hmm.
Okay, I think it's time to stop. I don't mean to be a buzzkill.
How late is
Think
it
of it-
by this point?
At this point, it's hard to tell because the cloud cover is so thick and dark. You think you're pretty sure the sun is still open?
Okay.
God. Every time you say that, it's like a slap to my face.
Just, yes, this is reality now.
Hmm.
We still have a bit of daylight if you want to push a bit further.
You know what it's like? It's like when you're driving on a road and there's just a sudden dip. It's like, oh, right.
For what it's worth, there's not much light at all under the storm, but
And
Bad weather for traveling, really.
And think of it this way: everyone we're dealing with, except for maybe the Sun Eater, has to deal with the same weather.
oh, it's not happy and probably taking shelter now and again as well. Like
Probably
she's
taking
gonna
an
like
actual bear out of its den.
she's gonna
And
like
that-
gesture to the axe beaks. Ground birds don't like this at all, and it has, I think, a mixture of feathers and fur. It's not happy.
You're assuming that this storm is happening wherever they are as well.
It's
Sun Eater,
Oh.
probably, because you saw the
I
red that was.
understand. Sorry, Raven.
Stormfronts and Breveland are pretty big when they blow in,
Yeah. It's like it's
but
covering
you
the
don't know
area.
for sure.
It's covering the area, and we know it's at least within a few miles. Yes, we don't know.
I'm just.
That's why I was asking if we could push ahead while we still had Squint's light.
I don't. I understand. I'd rather not stop, but I understand the danger, man.
It's like, even if the storm's not exactly where they are, it's passed that way, and it's made travel harder for them. Not as hard as it is right now, but harder. I don't think we've gained any time, is what I'm saying, but like, I don't think it's quite the mad scramble.
If we end up in a ditch, we will lose time more than we would.
Make ready then, the tower.
This is true. And the animals
Trust
definitely
me.
need.
I have been out
Alright.
here when my carriage ran off the road. You don't want to trudge back down. It's awful.
I mean,
Let's find some solid ground then.
Didn't we also have like a wheel trouble? We had to like bed down for a day.
That did
Oh,
happen once, yeah.
Yeah, that's what led to the boom toads, right? Remember correctly?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yes.
we know
That was when you were
We
traveling
experienced
through the blighted. That was when you were traveling through the blighted country, so there weren't much in the way of resources either.
it. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, we did experience that. It sucked.
so I can.
All right.
can cast this
Well, you
once
are.
from the scroll, and then after I have done that, the scroll disappears, and I have to use a spell slot, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Eat that scroll.
I'll allow that.
Kind of
All right,
stable.
you can decide what level. Well, if you're doing it at that, it's only going to be at 3rd level. If you're doing it from the scroll.
So it'd be a 2-story tower. So what do you want me to make?
You guys can decide that.
Honestly, we just need probably like a washroom and beds.
What are the options? Oh.
A bedroom, a study, a dining hall, a lounge, a washroom, and an observatory, or
How
an
many-
unfurnished empty room.
Empty
dining
room for the
station?
wagon.
You can only,
enter makeshift stable essentially.
2 stories. Yeah, I think we have to go to the minimum bedroom and the stable.
Yeah.
We don't want to
Fine.
just leave them out for the night.
No, I mean we didn't the other time either.
Oh,
No.
we could just do the unfinished empty room unless VB will let us do the make an impromptu stables.
I'd say just an empty room is doable. Empty room and bedroom. We can do that.
Oh, bedroom.
All right. You are preparing that for 10
My
minutes.
vote was for dining space because we could at least push the tables aside and plunk them down. But
Necrobos is like
Up to you guys.
walking everything around like a hawk.
We could eat in a bedroom and put up a tarp or something if we need to cook outside.
They are
we could cook
not
in the
like
unfinished
it
room.
one bit. They're, I would say,
Absolutely.
scales are on edge, but I don't think that's how that works.
Some snakes can like
Yeah, you don't have Ghibli scales.
I mean, if you're based off of a pit viper, maybe. You know, the bristle ones.
yeah, some snakes and lizards can like frizz up their scales and look threatening.
Yeah.
I mean,
they're looking around. I think
If you're a
they're-
bearded dragon,
no, they're tail rattles. That's right. They do give a little rattle.
with the lightning, with the thunder.
Mhm.
Oh god, the thunder rattle.
Haha.
Yeah,
Great.
in the empty room, Hildegard will like guide in the wagon, detach the burbs, and then she's gonna probably spend the next hour washing their feathers, drying them, combing them, and floofing them.
They
Oh.
appreciate that greatly.
Yeah, 'cause they've been
Could
through
Vara-
much.
Yeah, I know it won't count as a room on top, but could you make a hatch to the top? Like, so, like, if we wanted, someone could stand on top and look around.
Is that something you'll allow, Vicky?
I'd say that wouldn't really be super necessary. There are windows.
Okay.
If you needed to look around through that.
Yeah, the Necrobus.
Skylight means leaks.
Yeah. Necrobus is pacing to each window. They are on edge.
All right. So it is a fairly cozy space. There are Hallow Hall Griffin House adornments fairly well spread out. That is a feature that cannot be removed. Gotta know where you came from.
So it cannot be removed. I mean, it can't be taken from off the wall, or just cannot be like taken out of the.
It means
building.
that if you removed them, the next time you summoned the tower, they'd come back.
Okay, that's
It's
fine.
written into the ritual.
Okay, well, that's fine. I was just curious if
Yep.
we found like a big
Here's-
fucking banner. I'm like, that could be used for a bird towel.
Oh my god, it's a proprietary branding for the
Oh
spell.
my god.
As long as you
It
don't
is.
take it from
There's
the tower,
also
it'll work.
a little placard on. Yep. There's also a little placard that says, "Congratulations, Varahar Specs, class of 2332."
So yeah, Hildegard has absolutely cannibalized a couple of those big banners as, or not banners, like the big tapestries as like bird towels and nesting for them to bed down in.
And biter tell.
All right. I would say, well, this is all going down. Midge and Biter have remained outside, still kind of looking around at things.
Yeah.
Midge still has.
Join them.
Okay.
They're antsy.
Mm-hmm. Biter's just trying his absolute best to sniff around at things, but very clear frustration. The rain drowns out just about everything. Midge just seems like they're not ready to go inside yet.
I don't like this. Something feels off.
I don't know enough about the human giants to really know what we're getting into here. This place is definitely off.
This fog coming in so thick.
Wow.
The storm. I feel like there's something waiting out there.
Maybe there is. Well,
Yeah,
can't be any more frightening than the bone monger was.
Looks slow turn. Looks incredulous.
It's a Hildegard,
you-
that fucking giant was up there.
You do know we saw an undead ghost giant last night.
Yes, I'm very aware.
Don't.
Just saying
not-
that my perspective. Just saying my
Nope.
perspective on fear is a little different than it used to be.
Don't speak. You're going to speak something bad into existence.
You didn't strike me as a superstitious Lotnak.
Don't. It is Necrobos.
I see. All right.
And I'm not. There's a thing that there's a saying called tempting fate. I am not a particularly superstitious individual, but I also don't particularly care for taunting it.
Fair enough. I feel more comfortable out here than I do inside that tower.
That is understandable. You're used to being out.
A lot of our homes don't even have roofs.
Fuck. I missed the tunnel.
Right as that lightning. I'm sure those are home to you. I can't imagine that myself, but I understand missing something familiar. It's hard, especially when you didn't choose to leave.
I suppose.
Mitch just kind of knocks on the top of your helmet. Like, us exiles gotta stick together, I guess.
Oh,
I'll watch your back.
the helmet like, turns to look at them and kind of stares quietly for a second. Yes, we do.
Found something. You hear Biter call out.
Ah, I knew it.
No, come down.
Pacing out over behind a few trees, about 200-300 feet away from the tower, which is very easy to see with the lights coming out of the second story. Biter just turns and looks at you guys and goes, "What do you think? It might be some of the best work I've ever seen." And what you see is an old carved stone written in very hastily chipped in common.
Oh.
"Yon lies foregone. Turn back."
Ooh.
Well, we're in the right place.
How recent does this scratching look? Like, is it aged like the stone? Or?
It's weathered, definitely, by time, but it's not like the neat and tidy like the rune stones you found in the past.
Yeah. My concern was like, oh, like is one of the escaping like Reichsmen or some poor bastard who was following them, like encountered something, then ran away and scratched a warning before fucking off into the swamp.
Well, advice noted and ignored.
Oh, right to it. Little late for that.
I
We turn back, we'd actually get stuck in the mud, I'm pretty sure.
Turn back. Worse happens.
I think I'm going to go for a run. You all have fun. And he just immediately runs up into the sky.
I'm just imagining Ron passing through him.
Well, I'm soaked again, so I'm going back inside.
Yeah.
If I remember correctly, spell times, like long spell times, are doubled, right?
Essentially, yeah. Like, technically tripled in some instances. Like, an 8-hour spell is be like a 24-hour one.
Okay.
And you've let me turn telepathic bond, which is normally a 1 hour, into an 8-hour.
Yep.
I was curious because of Flock of Familiars is a 1 hour spell. I was wondering how long that'd last.
That would last 8 hours.
Okay.
Whoops.
So, cool. That makes them immensely more useful.
Yeah,
I mean, they
well,
weren't bad, but...
Narcos.
We joked about that last time.
That was an oopsies.
I was
Alright,
about to say
so-
everyone burning their spell slot. Shit.
I'm a warlock. I can do it.
Yeah. I'm not going. I was trying to look at the time because I'm like, maybe I should do this, but
Hey,
Yeah.
Midge it's like, well, even if we're all out here, it's still potentially dangerous. Actually, find it a little strange that we've not run into anything these last couple days. If you need a
Also
night
has-
watch, I'll gladly take up first post.
Just Hildegard's gonna yawn. I hate covered ghosty. They say if you want to take a watch, you don't need to do the whole night. She just looks like she's flagging hard.
it's not even that late.
The rain.
You have been out in the rain all day. You're very frail. Not gonna lie.
The rain makes me tired, and cleaning up those two was a multi-hour affair.
Yeah.
Go get some rest.
She
Go
starts
rest,
she starts slowly pondering towards the beds. As she gets closer, Laug and Raug are gonna hop off, and they're gonna move towards the windows, and they're gonna do a little cawing motion. Then just suddenly, 6 other ravens just appear out of the gloom and perch under the overhang of the roof, so they're kind of out of the rain.
Look, Mommy, a murder.
Yeah.
Technically. Hildegard's not even completely aware of this, by the way. She's just kind of falls into bed. The ravens are up, and they're all just eyeing things around. Occasionally, one summons up a rock and yeets it at a tree. Yeah. 6 ravens now are on Overwatch.
Alrighty. Alright, so we gotta come up with names for them now. Just gonna make them off-brand versions of Raug and Laug. That one's Roog, that one's Lug.
There's Luge.
That one's Loogie.
No,
God damn it. There's
That one's
Luigi.
Rog. That one's Log. Alright, we got it. That bit has run its course. Alright, so... The tower is very comfortable. It is very warm in the inside. It is enchanted originally from a very cold climate, so it's got heated floors.
Nice.
So sleep finds you all relatively well. The murder of crows just scanning the horizon. Midge just kind of sitting out at the doorway. See if Midge sees anything. Oh wow, a nat 20 for Midge.
Oh my god.
Shit, wow.
Probably that many birds they can talk to.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Night is long. Sleep is heavy. Acrobos,
Yes.
you awaken
Oh.
when a large drop of water strikes you on the nose. And I'm not talking small. I mean, like, it's more like you get splashed by a bucket.
Okay. I shoot open. What do I see?
Oh, what do you see?
Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Wait, why do I hear wildlife? We're inside.
You're not, though.
We're not?
None of you are, in fact. You're not entirely sure where you are, but you're all there.
Wait, we're all
Sit
awake?
up.
Not yet. So looking
Sit up.
around, let me just describe the scenery here. Before, you were pretty confident that you were in just sparse forest, very boggy terrain, fairly earthy. Lots of dirt, lots of moss, fallen detritus everywhere. Now it's like you're standing in a shallow lake
Oh.
with just an endless white expanse in the distance. Pure overcast white sky, fog everywhere. You do not see the tower. You do not see the Rambler. You don't even see half of your equipment.
Who's there?
Another large splash of water falls a few feet away from you. Then another.
Look. Oh fuck!
One of them, let's see who it hits next. Okay, Garm.
What? We're not in the tower. Rattle is going full on. You know.
Is
Rattle's
the
going
mental
full-
link still up as he's like,
Weak.
All right,
Wake up.
Does it work?
it does.
Can I activate my armor?
You can.
Fuck.
Waking up.
Yeah.
Was Mitch
yourselves.
part of our mental link?
Yeah, everyone was.
Okay. Mitch! Mitch!
Yep. I've noticed.
Where are you?
So, what happened?
Some water splashed me in the face, and this is what I woke up to.
Midge just holds out a hand and a big drop. These are the biggest raindrops I've ever seen.
Look, so I can't see anything
wait a
looking
minute.
up, right?
Yeah,
Uh-oh.
Like this.
Let's go look around to see if there's any plant life around.
not in your immediate vicinity besides just a little bit of like lichen and like pond scum floating on the surface of the water.
Are you all awake?
We get
Are you
shrunk.
all ready?
Everyone's up.
We get shrunk.
Oh fuck! I mean, it doesn't look like it.
This is definitely not where we fell asleep.
No. But how could something have brought us here so easily?
With no one noticing.
The
Not your
birds?
birds
Remember.
noticing.
They just shake their heads in unison. We got nothing.
Did Hildegard like connect mentally to the 6 she left in the tower, or are they gone?
They're gone.
Hmm.
Actually, no, they wouldn't be. You feel them. Down at your feet.
Eh? Her head just suddenly just snaps down towards her feet.
You see, just barely poking out of the water, a little clump of dirt. maybe half an inch tall, are little bitty versions of the Rambler and the Tower.
Motherfucker. Are we giants now?
Blink, and she's gonna slowly like reach down, and, like try and like carefully use her hands to, like cup around it, not like under it, just cup around it. So like
Scream. You just feel bird-like screams of primal terror in your mind.
Jesus Christ.
mentally tell them to calm the fuck down.
What are you doing?
Everyone be careful where you step. The tower and the Rambler are right here. Where my
What?
hands are.
What the fuck?
Giant magic.
What?
Weirder than I thought.
So, does that mean the tower and everything shrunk?
Or
Or
did he get
something.
gigantic?
I don't think we got bigger. Or else we'd still
I-
be able to see.
I think the answer to those questions is yes and no.
Helpful.
Please make sense.
You're asking me to make sense of giant magic, kid. They didn't figure that shit out, and neither did we.
Fuck.
Oh, maybe that's how the giants disappeared. They turned into ants.
At this point, I'm not gonna fucking challenge you on that.
That's what the
Either
Chewinga
way,
came from.
we're definitely in giant country now.
We're gonna find a termite mound in the middle of the swamp, but it's actually a giant kingdom that's flourishing.
No, they turned into Chewingas.
We can't.
Lilliputians.
We won't be able to get anything done like this.
Quiet. Just calm yourselves. Remember, the giants were children of the Midrog. That our perception of reality has changed is not so unusual in that regard.
This might be more of an illusion.
What I'm saying is we may be viewing things from a more higher perspective.
DM.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna cast using distant meta magic that I swapped out last level up. I'm going to extend the range of detect thoughts for 60 feet instead of the normal 30. See if there's any mines aren't ours nearby. Just gonna do like a little mental sonar ping.
Scanning out and around, extending out the reach of your mental capacity. All you feel is you, your animals, which are terrified because they're in the hand of a giant right now. You do sense Biter, whom you've noticed, but he's coming down from up above.
Okay. Look up to see him.
And outside of that, nothing. You see the familiar starry-hided hound lope back down from above in the fog, pace just above the surface of the water. Nothing.
What size is he?
He's large right now.
But he's our size? Or
Is it his normal size?
He's big. He's at his large steed size.
You'll reach out and scritch a biter behind the ear.
Don't patronize me.
I'm not.
have you not noticed our predicament?
I'm the first one to notice. I was scoping around to see if there was a way out of all this, but this fog is... It's like it's alive.
Sorry, I just wanted to add when he's like, "Don't patronize me." Vask mentally to Hildegard, he's like, clearly he only lets you do that.
I know, Biter, that Gortog never had children of his own, but did you have any dealings, any knowledge of the giants?
I never interacted with them, no. I'm just as to where they existed, and I know that they only naturally gave birth to one of them, and he made all the rest of them.
Interesting.
That's what I've heard. I don't know. I don't like being boxed in like this.
No, this is disconcerting. So
You
you've
have the
gone
rambler.
up. Any other
The animals are
directions?
safe. Other guard?
I think so.
Did I detect the thoughts of the birds?
Yeah, they're still screaming. It's like hearing the tiny voices of gnats screaming in primal terror at the minusculity of their own existence.
Can I help you?
Help me!
What do you guys need? I'm sorry. You said Nat.
You got me there. You got me there. All right.
Well,
What? We need to orient ourselves.
I've tried. Good luck. There are landscapes off, I think, west of here, but I didn't get close enough. I didn't want to go too far in case who knows what came up.
I actually haven't done this in a while, but Hildegard's going to click on Detect Magic.
Mm-hmm. There's magic.
I figured. Like on the tower and the animals, can she tell what kind of magic is on them?
Something primal. Doesn't exactly have an identifying agent.
Gotcha.
Best you
Would,
can describe is most likely giant magic.
Could she discern if Dispel magic would affect it?
You're not sure.
Well, do you say
She's,
that out loud?
She's going to think about it, and she's going to speak up. Vara, Necrobos, I could use an intelligent mind over here.
Okay. What?
I'm looking through the eyes of the birds and obviously detecting some sort of very primal magic. I have the ability to remove curses and dispel magic, but I have no idea if it'll affect them in their
So do
current
I.
state. Could either of you study this or know anything about it?
Do I know if using dispel magic would affect giant magic?
You have no idea if it would work, how long it would work. You're not sure how it would affect things. This is weird stuff. You're not sure if you attempt to do it, if it would grow back to normal size. You're not sure if it is at normal size, and you're not.
I don't know that it would work at all. And if it did, I don't know if they would grow or we would shrink.
I see. She has no other option than just kind of keep them cupped in her hands.
Well, we need to find out something. Everyone step back.
Okay.
All right.
They wait to what is the range?
120 feet.
Vows.
The,
Dispel magic.
yeah. I'm trying to not like what I can see, but like range on like what you cast it on. One creature, okay. Because I
Yeah,
have
vast
to target
will
something.
Use shape water to just make a little place to like here, put them down. It'll be like a little table for it.
Okay.
Stable.
Well, before I do that on myself, if I casting dispel magic on my armor, would that fuck up my armor?
It would.
Okay, then I'm not going to do that. I'm gonna. Oh, I know what I'll do. I will create a little trinket, sit it down, step back, and I'm gonna cast Dispel Magic where the trinket is.
The trinket disappears.
Is this
Oh wait,
magic?
fuck! It's one. Hold on. Wait. I did a dumb. I was just thinking AOE thing. Sorry. Fuck. I don't know. Fuck.
Garm will take a hesitant step forward. See if there's any reaction.
Nothing about the environment changes. You just feel water sloshing under your boots.
How much like is this environment like the places that Garm has seen when he's communing with Gortog?
Not as much. The water was a bit more still. There's wind here. It's still a shallow sea of some kind stretching out in every direction, but enough to remind you of it.
Yeah.
But it doesn't feel the same. You could have a sense for things like you knew you were in Gortog's presence, a place of divine relevance. There's heavy magic here, but it doesn't feel so present. This feels like neglected magic that's been left for a very long time.
Aye.
Magic Pripyat.
Oh boy.
I've been to a place like this, though it's been left to its own devices.
Magic here is.
Untamed.
Yes, it's
Left
not
to go wild
wrong.
again.
It's. Untamed.
Perhaps for that reason, this more primal, ancient, raw magic. Perhaps we can't rely on logic here. Perhaps we're relying too heavily upon our senses as we understand them.
Speaking of it, I'm not hearing it or detecting any other thoughts beyond what I expect.
Nope.
Can I gauge like the direction we came from?
If you want to make a survival check with disadvantage, you can.
Wow. I mean, fuck. I don't know. I can try at least.
I can try banishing one of us for a minute, and if we don't come back after a minute, be like, well, we're not on our home plane.
Fine. I'm bad at these anyway.
10.
Oh, 10.
Okay.
Actually, that's not bad.
No fucking clue.
Well,
Well, to test
Nothing
my own
ventured.
theory,
go for
what are
it.
you planning to do?
Nothing specific yet.
Well, to test my own theory, he's just gonna shut his eyes and start walking in a particular direction.
All right. Do you just continue walking, or do you plan on stopping at a certain point?
He'll stop at a certain point, see how far he's gone. He's trying to more intuit a path forward than see one.
Okay. All right. So, like, how many feet would you gauge, just for the sake of making note of things?
About 30 feet, maybe 40.
Okay. That's far enough to where you don't really. All right. You stop, open your eyes. Nothing about your location is particularly changed. Everyone else is slightly hazier because they're a few feet away, but you can still clearly make all of them out. Fighter paces over. Bird's eye view doesn't help either. I did see one thing of note. There is a structure. Can't measure distance here, but it is just the pointer pose that way. Whatever direction this is.
He looks down, sees the water.
Have you tried going down?
No, I don't want to get my paws wet.
How dainty.
He's just gonna like crouch down and press his hand into the water. See if it's very shallow. You said, right?
Yep. Just barely goes past your hand.
Does it feel like anything in particular?
Very loose, silty, faint bits of stone mixed in.
Yeah, just
Feels
lift up
fairly
a
normal.
hand. You'll just lift up like a handful of this like silt clump. Nothing unusual in that regard.
Not that you could see.
Structure that way, huh?
It's the best lead we've got.
Aye. Lead the way then.
And you'll wave over the others.
Can Illigard try and contact the small ravens again?
Yeah, still screaming.
She's got to try and essentially calm them down and then ask for like what happened leading up to the change, if they even noticed anything.
If you need it, I do have calm emotions.
All right. They have no memory of what happened at all.
Oh,
Neither
it's
does Midge. And neither does Midge.
it just
So for
everything was gone, and then they were here.
All I really remember is the fog got thicker and crept in, and I don't even remember falling asleep or like getting drowsy. I felt perfectly awake at the time. Then I woke up here.
well, not gonna find out anything else standing here.
Aye.
If nothing else, at least they'll be safe in the tower for a day.
Ease of transport, at least. Just be careful not to drop them.
Oh, here, speaking of, Vask will hand over a jar.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask about that.
Did
Yeah,
we
she's
get
gonna-
did we get our short rest?
You have a wizard's tower in a bottle.
Did we get our short rest, Vivi?
Yes.
Okay.
Spell slot I got back.
And because I was did I spend that spell to do the dispel magic even though I like thought wrong?
If you feel as though your high intelligence character would not have made that blunder, I will
Cool.
not enforce that.
Thank you, because like that was me thinking like, oh yeah, I cast it, it's no AOE, but no, it's a focused target spell.
You're thinking more like anti-magic zones, stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anyways,
Also, I see that we
Oh.
moved on the map.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can't rely on this in terms of direction. It's just that you're in the middle of it somewhere.
Hmm.
You said you saw a structure?
Sure did. I'll head that way. However fucking long it takes.
And doing a private DM to Vara's brain, Vask will be like, I'm going to guess that we don't want to ask for any outside help unless we absolutely have to, right?
Oh no.
I don't
know
want
what's
to
happened.
think what might slip in when you...
This magic is weird. I don't want to invite anything more weird into this party.
Probably a good idea.
We're already having a bit of a mindfuck party here, so
No, I fully agree with you. I just wanted to make sure we were on the same bucket in case someone else decides it might be worth the risk.
so she's gonna acknowledge that private message, but then she's gonna open up into the entire group chat.
Oh boy.
So, if we walk across and come to this structure and it looks normal size to us, I'm just saying you might want to like watch where your feet land and don't slip, because you might make a new lake.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, let's preferably not trample the poor Sun Eater.
I'm just a little concerned about the giant raindrops.
I need in my life a tiny Sun Eater, just like very high pitched.
You can do that with the tamer.
She muses in the group chat. It's like, it's kind of too bad that we can't find our way out of this mist, because this would solve so many of our problems outside.
Tiny Jabal flying up, we just bitch slap him away.
Just flick him.
Whatever this space is, it could be how the giants disappeared, as you said, Vask. Perhaps they simply got up and left.
So, I have a thought. Is like, I don't think Hildegard's smart enough to piece this together, but like as we're heading towards this structure in the distance, how fucking would it be if that's our tower?
Only one way to find out.
It's just like it's just perception fuckery is all we found or got into. I mean, like we have a rock or something in the jar.
There are actually
God,
two towers. You encounter yourselves from the future.
Oh no.
Well, if it is just like, that is the tower, and we have one in the, a rock in the jar. It's like, that is some Feywild bullshit.
Considering we're traveling in the company of a Feybolg.
Yeah, like Vask. Actually, yeah. While we're marching, Vask will look to Midge and goes, "Does any of this seem familiar to when you got lost?"
No. Not even a little.
I was a little worried about that, but also relieved
Believe
because
me,
I didn't
if this
want to come
place
back.
felt familiar, I would have told you and my mood would have been a lot better.
Yeah, because I'm a little relieved, partially because I don't want to come back 400 years later.
Yeah, that's a problem. Don't discount that not happening. Don't trust anything in this place, clearly.
Oh god, what if that's what happened to the Giants? They just skipped ahead of time and they're going to show back up and be like, what the hell did you little humans do to our place while we were gone?
What the fuck happened?
I just went out to get milk.
While we need to be on our toes, of course, you have to admit this is kind of exciting.
Oh,
I'll
it's
feel more
fascinating.
I'll feel excited about it when we're on the other side of it. But yeah, I get you.
This is something that potentially nobody has ever experienced. At least not since the time of the Giants.
Or experienced it and survived.
Also true.
Well, there's only one way to get answers.
I assumed we were walking and talking.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
As you walk, feels like hours pass, but the light above stays that same. Overcast, hard to look directly at, very stark white fog. You see things occasionally pass by. You see trees, the occasional bit of shrubbery. The sizes are wildly inconsistent. None of it looks healthy, though.
You think I'd get any more intel if I did a herbalism check, or just wasting time?
If you want to make a check and attempt to look at that, sure. 19, okay.
I rolled another 12, so 19.
Perfect. Okay, so you just reach down, you find just kind of the first little plant you see that catches your eye. You realize that it has leaves that turn into a bright red as it goes further down. You realize that they're not leaves, they're fronds. This is a really, really tiny little fern. It looks fairly normal. A little bit withered and maybe a little waterlogged. It doesn't look super recognizable, but it's recognizable as a fern.
I'll jar it.
It's pretty easy to fit in one.
Strange.
You have-
for people.
We'll say as we're going, Hildegard is keeping a watch and everything.
Yep.
Do you need me to do a perception check? I can, but just saying, she and the boys
Yeah,
are on Overwatch.
Absolutely make a perception if
Oh.
you wish.
Yes,
And
please.
just is the audio track accurate? Are we hearing insects?
Yeah.
Do we see any?
You know, I'm not.
No.
I mean, I'm not convinced where it's something as simple as being large or small. I think we might have slid into some kind of
A space
Different
between.
plane? maybe yes.
This isn't
The
anything
rules of
like
magic are weird here.
A
This isn't
pocket.
anything like the Skyne, from what I've read.
A pocket. Oh, don't say the sky. We're not dead.
This
And
might-
I don't go. To
Oh,
the
trust
sky
me.
when I die.
This might be dumb.
That would be. Mhm.
I'm going to turn on my third eye and look through ethereal sight.
Okay.
Does that do anything weird?
Okay. Gonna have to DM you.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Now we're
boy.
getting somewhere.
The answer is yes.
Oh boy. I fucked myself up.
I'm just waiting for the Bright and Tide crew to use their ethereal sight goggles in a fun place occasionally.
I think they've actually taken that feature away in the new player's handbook. You can't look in the ethereal realm anymore, but I've used it so goddamn many times as Vara, I didn't change it.
I don't care. It's fine. All right.
Oh!
Uh-oh.
That's always fun to hear.
Yeah. A shout of "Oh!" in terror? Question mark.
Do we hear that?
Oh yeah, she'll say
Yeah.
that.
What do you say, Vara?
Well, okay. She's just gonna beam you a picture of what she's looking at in your brains. There are spectral figures of giants walking around, and they're about 100 feet tall to my eyes.
Oh,
They are talking and walking, and I can see them doing these things, but there's no noise.
Hmm.
Did they notice us?
Not at all.
Like when she describes this, Hildegard will suddenly just She'll cup the jar to her chest and then just raise a hand up, just on the off chances like this might be a reflection of them.
Mm-hmm.
She'll keep it. She'll just keep an arm up for a good 5 minutes or so before
Okay.
let it go down.
All right, you do so. All right. So nothing changes with your sight fixated on that. You're just seeing what you can deduce as echoes of what once was, whatever this place used to be. As though the magic of this place is baked in so deep that it remembers everything that took place here.
This is very strange.
It persists the whole time you have the vision on. At one point, it appears as though a giant's about to step right onto you. You don't even feel a breeze from it.
She'll just make these noises every once in a while, like, ha, ooh, okay.
So, oh no.
Just give Vara bombastic side eye every now and again.
She'll just look at you and go, I would have died if those were real.
Eventually, you see and begin to get a glimpse of what Biter saw. The middle distance, just barely peering through the fog, there's some kind of vaguely geometric shape. The closer you get, the more you realize that it stretches an impossibly long way in either direction as far as your senses will allow you to perceive it.
A wall of some kind. What is
Hells
that?
if I know.
Have we spotted the structure
Yep.
yet?
It was just described. It's geometric and stretches as far as your senses allow you to see through the fog.
Is
Well-
there a way through the wall?
Horizontally and vertically?
Mm-hmm. Well, you could see that, it definitely has an upper edge. It's not like an absolute border to the horizon. You could see over it.
You see an entrance?
Nope. Too hazy to make out any details like that.
Well, we keep going.
As you approach, it seems to get bigger and bigger and bigger, and you walk further and longer than you expected to reach it. Then it begins to shrink,
What?
and you begin to feel things change. You feel the water give way to soft, moist earth. The
Getting a
minuscule,
headache.
the minuscule plants around you begin to grow.
Is our jar tower and them grow any?
Nope.
Okay, just keep an eye on them because the last thing I need is the fucking glass to explode in my hand.
Absolutely
You
fair.
get crushed by a tower.
Yeah,
Yeah, that'd not be a good way to go.
which is also just in general Overwatch mode.
Absolutely.
That's a fun
Bench.
wizard prank.
Fun.
Uh,
Quotation marks.
Necrobos is taking in everything they can, which I know is too much, but they've kind of gone from the oh fuck, oh shit, to fascinating.
Absolutely. So, as you progress, the smell begins to change. The air becomes more floral, sweeter, a little more musty. It smells of peat moss in many ways. You begin to see shapes on other sides through the fog that starts to get a little thicker. And you all arrive down hither.
Oh, Down
Watch out
here.
for Audrey.
Yep.
Oh, I was saying that we're down here. I was just picking that because I'm like, what is that?
oh,
Oh,
Sorry. I have
All good.
deceived you.
the silly ping I saw.
yeah.
Move my stupid bitch. There she goes. Fighter have one too many treats. And big.
He is steed-sized.
All right.
At some point, Vast did cast mage armor while we were walking.
Okay. Huh. This is not what I expected. It shrank.
Yeah.
Looks like just dilapidated stairs.
I think our perspective is going to be off.
Unreliable. My favorite.
It's magic unbound.
Remain close together.
Yeah, I definitely don't want to take any risks here.
I guess they stick together and the Necromus immediately takes
Yeah, no,
up.
the Necromus is kind of lost in the sauce.
Do I still see ghosts in the fog, or
Not at this point. I mean, you've been walking for hours. It would have worn off.
Do I see that? Is that a thing?
Hold on. Yeah, you see it. Its mouth isn't open. Just a big bulb plant that's a lot bigger than you are.
Oh fuck! I'm gonna create a little trinket and toss it to the plant.
It just bounces off of it.
yeah, that
In the
sight
ment-
would be up until I turn it off. Actually, no, bitch. I know I'm short, but you can't step on me like that.
Be careful. This looks like it's got a mouth.
Oh, really?
Carnivorous plants aren't that unusual.
Are they not?
Maybe not where you're from. The forest back home's full of them.
I lived underground.
Vast
Lucky you.
will, hearing carnivorous plant, will take a chunk of the boar from his rations and just telekinetically mage hand it over, like.
You just hear a
circling around it.
splitting sound as the maw opens up, exposing rows of needle-like teeth. A tongue lolls out. Some kind of stamen thing grabs the food and starts to pull on it.
Yeah, we'll release it. It's only 5 pounds of 10 pounds of resistance it can give.
It takes the meat.
Vask will be like, oh, delightful. Don't go near that.
Ah,
I wasn't planning on
oh,
it.
I'd love to get a trimming of that.
Well, Vask will use his telekinesis to move his little gardening shears from his herbalism kit. And can I try to take... Because part of the telekinesis spell says I can manipulate tools to use them at range.
I would say that you'd probably have to roll to hit that thing if you were going to do that.
Oh, okay. I was just gonna see if I could do an herbalism kit at range.
Well,
See if
we
there
have
is
more.
any. Yeah, yeah. Okay,
The crow's
you
like-
see the shears drifting over to it, and it's just like, wait, no, this is probably a bad idea.
The Cromus's like head is like staring at it. It's like we have more pressing matters to attend to.
My samples. I need to fill the jars.
Wait.
Okay, Vask.
Oh no.
As you step down, it's very marshy. Your foot sinks a little.
Ew.
Please don't take my boot. It's a nice boot.
It sinks up deeper than you expect, stopping you in your tracks for a moment.
Oh,
Then it hits something underneath.
please say stone and not something fleshy.
You're not sure.
Arm, help.
And this music no longer fits this situation.
I can't pull myself out with my own telekinesis. Help.
I told you to remain close.
A
I'm within 10 feet of you. I am close.
set of eye stalks
Oh fuck.
rise up, looking right at you in the eye.
Is it something I would recognize?
Is
Not in this
Overkill.
instance.
Not the
So,
Overkin? Oh no. Is it three eyes? Tendril?
yes.
Give me a frog human.
What?
Do I have Misty Step?
You're not going to have time to react.
It's a frog human.
Yeah.
Yay!
I made a joke. I said I was joking about it being frog time earlier.
Oh fuck. Oh
This
fuck.
was planned.
Damn it.
This was already planned before you made that joke.
Oh god.
All
I
right.
get to fight a froggy myth.
Oh boy.
Oh, fuck.
It rolled a nat 20 to hit you.
Oh,
This
God,
dice
jeez.
likes me tonight.
Well, so much for my 14 armor class. Mage armor.
Oh boy. Okay, let's see what
Oh.
happens here.
Well,
So-
at least I'm full HP.
Just
That's
at the
good.
time that Vask notices what's happening, faster than the eye can follow. Let's see, that's
I think me and DZ were joking about how there's definitely a Froghevis somewhere in the swamp.
Yeah.
Yeah. And this was, you were right. This was planned even before that. Okay, so Vask, 34 points of piercing damage
Ow.
Holy shit.
as you guys just see a big green shape swallow him whole and rise up a good solid 15 feet. With the three stalk eyes looking around at all of you, licks its horrible chops. Roll initiative.
God.
Fuck.
Fucking frog human.
Combat music going. Oh, there it goes.
We don't need the bug sounds now.
24 initiative. I can swap my initiative if somebody wants to.
Oh yeah, oh, come on. There we go.
I have the new alert feat.
I mean, that might help me out since I just got swallowed.
Yeah, have you already rolled?
You got a 9.
Yeah, I rolled a 9.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to, I can go ahead.
It's up to you. So,
I mean,
Yep.
I don't
If you wanna
know how hard
swap.
that is. It just means I'm not going to come up very soon to beat this thing.
Alright, so are you swapping?
Final answer, yes or no, my dude?
it's up to you. I don't want to take it away from you, but
No,
it
it's
would be
fine. I'm
really
offering.
helpful for my survival.
Okay.
The
then
mo-
I'll-
if you deal damage, the sooner you'll get out of that thing.
yeah, then I will swap
Yeah.
with Vask. He gets the 24 initiative.
And you get the 9. Okay.
Yes, him?
Let's swap things around here. Arms at
Also, let's
15.
Vask do something stupid early so he can save his ass late. Sorry.
All right, now for the Fruge Ima.
That's
know
the
how
French
hard it is to do
pronunciation.
I know how hard it is to do
Rude,
something
Jamal.
stupid late, because then everything's already in motion.
Tag got a 12, which with its dexterity makes it a 13.
Lucky.
All right, right, it's just about smack in the middle. Okay,
So,
Bask, you are not in a good place.
no.
I would say that's one of the worst places.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So at
So-
the moment, you are blinded and restrained, and have total cover against attacks, and that's great.
I'm going to first start with Quicken Spell to use a cantrip. So that's 2 points. And is a touch spell going to be disadvantage or advantage?
I will make it a straight roll. The rules for blinded are technically you have disadvantage,
Yeah,
but a touch cancels that out, in my opinion.
Okay, yeah, because that's what I also rolled in last Bright and Tide when Nora's character got swallowed by a giant mutant catfish.
100%
Yeah.
hits.
Damn, but I got a crit on a vampiric touch anyway.
Yeah, it immediately spat up. It's like, nope, bad, you, awful.
You ate the personification of hunger.
Yeah, that's why it was so funny that you were the one that was away from the group.
Yeah.
But anyways, so that's
All right.
that's not enough to make it puke me up, is it?
No, in fact, it's doing less than you expected it to.
Oh shit.
Ah, okay. Then, well,
You did
I've
take
been
my
waiting the
death,
entire I've been waiting the entire campaign for this. I polymorph into a giant shore crab, which I think, or was it the huge crab? I can't remember.
Believe so.
I guess we just watched this monster's eyes slowly.
Get wider,
Just
like, oh,
enlarged.
shit.
Is
Oh,
a normal giant crab is only a CR 1/8, but there's the huge giant crab from the Yawning Portal, which is
Yep.
a CR 8.
Okay.
Hey,
That
that's good
Has
HP.
stipulations where it has like a magic thing on its claw.
Let's
That's good
see.
that-
Oh, wait, no, never mind. This one would apply because it only. Okay, no, just the. It wouldn't apply. It's for that special stat block.
Yep.
Doesn't actually
Alright.
change the attack. If you want me to send you that.
Swallow is a medium or smaller creature, so yeah, I'll take that stat block for sure, so I know what I'm working with. All right, well, you are bigger than medium now, so it has to regurgitate you. So it swallows Vask, and 6 seconds later spits out a giant, huge crab.
Why is it not letting me? I don't know why, but when I try to copy paste the URL, it's putting spaces in the URL, so it won't work if I try to link this to you.
Strange.
Thanks, technology.
Maybe a screen cap.
Oh yeah, I could do.
All right, for now, I don't have a crab icon, so you are a snail.
Okay, here. I posted it in the vast chat.
Sweet.
You just turned
Okay.
into a very angry flail snail.
All right, you are a giant crab.
The crab
Yeah,
comes
see, the
out-
banded claw feature just wouldn't really apply.
Yeah.
Crab comes out with that hat and a mustache, so we know it's fast.
now you fucked up.
No, it'd be like pulsing with the tattoos. Because even when he turned into an owl, it still had that like glowing
Mm-hmm.
Big, angry, glowing crab.
Amatoa.
Oh, yeah, it's just top of toe.
Oh my God.
Sing him a song.
And then in the mental link, because I can't, once I cast it, that's my action and everything. It's just like I do not appreciate being eaten by something I will turn into my dinner. As I clack my pinchers menacingly.
Clicky, clicky, clicky.
Time for pinchies.
Oh boy.
All
But that
right.
was my.
All right. Move you a tiny bit closer. So yeah. All right, Vara.
Okay. I'm going to go over here.
Okay.
Since that seems like the most intelligent thing to do. And then I'm going to... Is there, like, rubble, like, over here?
Plenty of rubble. This whole place is a lot of rubble everywhere.
I'm gonna fucking catapult this asshole.
Go for it.
Let's see. What level should I do this at? I can get level 5s back easily, so... Yeah.
Okay.
So, let's see here. Oops. Go back to my spell list, please. Roll 20. Thank you.
3d8s.
Lord. Here, I can roll that. It's just roll 20s being freaking weird.
Yeah. All right. So it has to make a dexterity saving throw for 8d8 or 7d8.
78, yeah.
Yep, you roll that. Now, fun fact: froghemoths resist lightning damage, but if they take lightning damage, there are still negative effects on them. So he's going to have disadvantage on this save.
Ooh.
Oh, I was going for the get rid of its reactions.
30, pretty good. All right. Good thing it has disadvantage. That was a 19. Yeah, that's much better. That's a 3.
Well, it takes all of that right upside the head.
Yeah, a big chunk of masonry just clobbers and bonks him real good.
Yeah, and I was here, right? I think.
Yep.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I'm just gonna move a little bit more.
Just hear an awkward, bubbling, hissing sound of some kind.
It's like, I'm not gonna be anywhere close to that. I'm smaller than Vasquez.
Okay.
Oh wait, I'm using polymorph, not wild shape, so I don't have my mental facilities.
No, that would actually go away.
I mean, you still may get just the vibe of angry crab want to eat frog.
Everyone
Yeah.
can tell it's Vask. You could read a crab easily. They're such expressionate little creatures.
I can read a crap.
It
He's a
is
colorful
when
crab.
its bioluminescent shell forms the outline of a middle finger.
We can't hear him say anything, but in his head he's singing shiny.
Oh god.
I'm gonna eat you now.
I've always wanted to fight a frog demon. But now that I'm fighting it, it's like, oh shit, stay away from me.
Ooh, crab. Alright. So, if that's your turn, we're at Garm.
All right. It's been a while. I need to brush off the rust.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I know what I'm doing.
I will lesser shift to get myself, so that's a bonus action to get myself some temporary HP. And and as a bonus action from lesser shifting,
Okay, that hits. Okay.
and then gonna start going at it.
Go for it. That hits.
And second attack.
Both hit. Okay.
I think the new Great Weapon Master, you only trigger that once per turn.
I believe so, yes.
So
Alright,
I
so
possibly
let's see.
roll
Yep.
That.
Okay, so 22.
Yeah, disregard
pretty good.
The weak one.
Yeah, of course. Alright, so that's still a good amount of damage. That's 42 damage altogether still. Very good.
Yes.
You managed to get a very, very strong series of blows. You cut off one of its bizarre tentacle arm. It hisses and burbles at you, makes those angry frog noises, but much deeper and bass boosted.
He returns the snarls.
Alright, it's that turn.
Yes.
Alright, so its turn. Not liking the little critter that just managed to do some damage to it. Alright. Okay. Hildegard, I need you to make a strength save.
Oh, fun. I'm gonna tell you right now, Chief. No.
Well,
Wow.
Jeez.
Extreme.
An
no.
unnatural one.
A dirty one.
Even with Garm's aura, that's
I can't save you from that one.
even with Garm's
I'll
aura.
just save that one.
So as you're watching Garm take swings at it, you don't react in time as a giant tongue lashes out and wraps around you, and you are pulled right up next to it.
Lovely.
In between a frog and a crab.
All right. Going to take a bite at Garm. Okay. That is, woof, that's a 29.
I have Cloak of Displacement, so it needs to make another roll.
Okay. That's a 17.
That matches.
Woo!
Oh
That
no.
was close. All right. Okay, then.
Oh, it's half plate, right?
This is only splint mail.
Flint mail.
Okay, you take 20 piercing damage as its teeth come down, crunching into the soft spots. And it swallows you down.
That's its mistake.
Yeah. It ain't smart. It has an intelligence of 2. It's not even smart enough to know it's being mocked. Alright, so with you temporarily out of the field, the tentacles are going to flail around. Yeah, that's fun. Let's see what its reach is. Oh boy. Oh wow, it can reach. Yeah. 1 tentacle attack at Hildegard. That is a 24.
Yeah.
Okay then. Where's my other D8? Oh, that's a D4. You lied to me. There you are. Okay. Not a great damage draw in this instance. So you take 11 points.
Oh, sorry.
Yes. I believe the new rules for Shocking Grasp are just opportunity attacks get cut off, not its reaction entirely. But
Okay.
it doesn't have any reactions distinct to its stat
Well, I meant
block,
it's,
so it's not really going to be a huge thing.
I meant with its disadvantage thing. You said it got extra effects when I suffered lightning.
It disadvantage on dexterity saves, and its speed is cut in half.
Okay.
Those are the 2 things that happen to it when it takes lightning damage. You can definitely tell it's jerking around a little bit. Alright, so Hildegard, you are grappled.
Okay.
Oh, Necrobos.
It's going to try the same thing on... Midge.
Hey,
Oh, yeah, no, Midge ain't getting away from that.
fuck.
Wow, 2 of the dice landed on top of each other.
Nice. That's an all-in.
Okay, so, yeah. Alright, so that means Midge takes... Righto then. So Midge will take 12. Okay. Sure, forgot to add in Midge's stuff. There we go. Alright. Alright. Okay, so Midge and Hildegard are both grappled. Oh shit, I never even rolled Midge's initiative.
Oh shit.
Alright, making note of that. Alright, I'll just have Midge go after the frog hemoth. It says this instance, Midge technically got a 17. I'll remember that for next time. That is my B. Midge has a dexterity of 2, so I'm assuming... Is that... What's your dex, Bar, so we can make sure about turn order?
I have a dexterity of 3.
Alright, that settles that. Oops. Alright.
16 with 3.
Yep. It's all good. Alright. So with 2 grappled, all of its attacks in place. I wish I could say that that's its turn. Or Vara, you just had to stand in a bad spot.
Of course.
Oh fuck.
I'm not even kidding. Alright. 24 to hit you.
Yeah.
There another one?
There is.
Fuck's sake.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, I was heavily debating using a perception check on my turn to look for hidden frog hemoths.
So another one pops out of the mud right where you were standing, and your world goes dark.
Okay.
Oh no.
As you take 12 piercing damage. It's very rough.
Oh fuck. Oh.
Necrobus,
Like-
don't get eaten by the plant.
Nicholas, who was like
What?
looking at this and like calculating, like, okay, this is what I'm gonna do. Suddenly, there's a second one.
Yeah.
look
And
over.
it's
Second frog hemoth has hit the party.
God damn it.
Damn.
Fuck.
I will
Okay.
throw chew at you.
Alright. So first tentacle attack, that's a nat 1. That's going to miss Necrobos.
Yeah.
Second one is a natural 20.
What the fuck?
Does it
My
get a
orange-
severity for
My
the
lucky
tentacles?
orange dice is being really nice to me. It's missed me because I haven't DM'd in a month.
Fuck. What the
Did it get a
hell?
critical severity thing for its crit fail?
We'll see. Alright. 16.
I'm just
Okay.
betting for every advantage we might get.
Well, okay.
Oh,
As a
I get you.
reaction,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to. It just happens. As a reaction, I'm going to use my repulsion shield, and I'm going to blow it back
Mhm.
15 feet.
Okay.
I take the hit, but. it
Well,
gets
if it
thrown
hits you,
backwards.
if it hits you, you're still grappled by it.
Fuck, that's right.
So you're getting dragged along with it.
Shit, alright. That's fine.
You are 20 feet away from it. It is holding you at a maximum distance.
Okay.
So that's both of those attacks. Oh, you took 32 points of bludgeoning from that,
Okay, 32.
and you are grappled.
Cool. Cool.
Forgot to do biters attacks too.
Well, it's away from
Alright.
the rest of the party, at least.
Well, all but one.
All right. So are we going to have biter attack real quick, and then I'll do midge?
Sure thing. Need to pull up his sheet.
Is this something that Vara foresaw for today?
No.
No,
No one
she has-
foresees. No one foresees the frog hemoths.
Would he have advantage with Vask?
Mm-hmm.
Big pinchy.
That's only a 15 to hit.
Sorry, chose a bad moment to take a big mouthful of pretzels. Yes, that hits.
All right then. That will be 11 radiant
Oh.
then.
Okay. All right, poor mid. Tentacle wrapping around, lifting them up off of the ground. She clutches at it for a moment. This is not how I go down, and she'll reach out with her beads. And summon her lightning companion.
Hey.
What was it you said? Stormbite?
Yep. The creature just takes one look at the frog hemoth, howls, and just leaps right for it.
Saw the mother of all frog legs.
Mother, I crave violence.
It do though.
All right.
To do.
That is mythologically accurate to this creature, yes. All right. That gets 3 attacks. After
Damn.
Midge's turn is done, that was an action to summon. Let's see. I think Midge has a ton of bonus actions that'll be useful. All right. Oh, yeah. Midge has a great spell for this exact instance. Midge will Misty Step away. Over here atop the log. No longer grappled. Now, time for Stormbite to make its mark. So 1 bite. I'd say with flanking for this. Oh, I can choose my dice roll path. That's weird. Alright. So that hits. Woof. Okay. 11 piercing plus 6 poison. And, oh wow. Frog Hemoth is poisoned.
That was the snake
Wow.
tail.
Yep. It jumps onto the back and just begins clawing at it, and the snake-like head on the tail sinks in at the base of the neck. 17 damage total, and it is poissoned. Not great for it.
Good.
I need to get my calculator out. We're starting to get into triple-digit math here.
Fuck.
Alright. So that's 1 attack. Then it's going to make an attempt with its claws. Once again hits. Gosh, this is a strong stat block. It just summons roll high. This is fascinating to me.
I've noticed, again, consistently pets tend to do better than the actual people. Maybe it's just the universe telling me I need to be a pet class.
Yeah.
And lastly, oh geez, this is going to synergize well. And lastly, it makes an attempt with the tail. Once again, hitting.
Christ.
Good
Oh,
lord!
fucking hell. It's poison, so it's also going to take that additional 3d10. Wow, I'm getting the whole panel of what this thing does. I've really wanted to use this stat block.
It's
See
disgusting,
why.
apparently.
It wants to be used, apparently.
Fucking.
Jesus!
Yeah, baby!
Is it dead
So
yet?
that's not yet. 17 plus 24.
Wishes it
Or
was.
Jesus
get
Christ.
spit out.
I think it wishes it was dead.
It has to be damaged from inside to get to regurgitate. 80 minus.
Does that mean if we kill it beforehand, he's just stuck in there until he pulls his ass out?
Seems so, yeah. Minus 24.
We have a
Jesus
giant
Christ.
wolf, a giant monkey, and a giant crab. I think we can peel this thing apart when it's dead.
Fair enough.
All things that prey on frogs. Jesus Christ, Stormbite ripped that thing apart. So yeah, you guys hadn't really get a good glance at seeing this thing fight before, but you're starting to understand how it was able to hold back an entire little Reich battalion, giving you guys time to get away.
No
Yeah.
kidding.
Wish I could see it.
The void monkey powers.
Oh,
We
God.
just hear Varus screaming over the mental link.
Yep.
It's mostly swear words.
The Kronos is close enough to hear the muffled through the frog, but it comes clear
Yeah.
to the head.
The crow was
Don't worry,
a little
I've
observant
got
there.
something for this fucker once my turn comes.
I know you do. Alright, gotta make sure I've got his HP and armor class. Man, this is a really powerful stat block. Alright. Okay, got him all set up. That is Midge's turn. Garm's already gone, Froghemus have gone. We are at Nacrobos. You are grappled.
Yeah, I don't know if this works, but I'm gonna ask anyway, because it could work. Can I catapult the plant at the frog?
It's technically a creature, not an object.
Ah, damn.
There's plenty of rocks.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna catapult all this debris here at this fucking Froghemoth, because I can't punch it.
Nope.
Yeah, so I'm going to do a catapult at level 3.
Yeah.
Dexterity saving throw.
This one's not taking lightning damage, but he still has
No.
piss poor dexterity. Let's see, that is a 13, so it fails.
That's a failure. Ba-ba.
It's too content having something in its belly.
Oh, it's gonna
Yeah, let's see,
knock
let's-
me in a minute.
I believe you. Oh, nice.
Damn, 27.
Yeah.
Just
Damage rolls are doing pretty good tonight so far.
yeah. Just oh god, how do I want to flavor that with? Oh, magnetism.
Sure.
Cool. With their grapple, they hold up their big gauntlet and feel around with it and face the palm over towards all this rubble, and it gets pulled in their direction, and they throw it at the Froghemoth.
Clocks it pretty good. Bonks him on the head.
Cool. And a bonus action, I'm going to use where's it? Here it is. Defensive shield. I'm giving myself some temp HP.
Go for it.
Oh. I am unfortunately grappled. So I can't really do anything else from here, but it did almost 30 damage to it, so
You made some good choices.
yeah,
All right.
that's good.
All right, Hildegard, you were grappled and right up in front of this thing's mouth and just saw it eat Garm.
Yeah. Is it too early to start damaging party members?
Yes.
You see, I'm in full total cover from attacks and effects.
You are.
It's true.
Well, I have not specifically who I'm meaning, because
Fuck. You would hit Biter.
You'd hit Biter.
yeah, I think just aimed it slightly. I think.
You will lose approval that you've been building up oh so
Yeah.
well.
Yeah.
He's a big
Oh.
boy, he can take it.
Well, I ain't gonna do it for the opportunity to hit 2 of these fuckers. So, see Hildegard, like, she's wrapped up and she reaches out with a hand and, like, pushes against the rubbery frog skin. As the necrotic energy just starts rippling down her arm, and for a minute it looks like it's forming those talons at the end of her hand, and then her eyes, like, snap to it, even though it's, looking through the ravens. She's just no. But you have to give him back. And she's going to cast a lovely cone of cold in that line or cone I did a minute ago. If you remember.
Oh boy. All right. See that damage.
Yep.
Oh, poor.
Did I click the spell? Did it not go through?
Not
Yeet,
showing
my good
for me.
man. Okay, hang on. Yep. Okay, cool. Okay, it just didn't go through that time.
Huh.
Lovely cone of cold in that area. So literally just a wave of frost hitting through and angled to.
All right. They've got good constitution scores, but we'll see.
I figured. So it's going
Wow.
to clip Biter, sadly.
Biter passed at least.
Yeah.
So that's only 13 damage, which is not enough to kill him.
Nope.
Thankfully.
Man.
That is, both froghemoths fail,
Ah!
27.
and this one dies.
Yeah.
Good. You just see a rippling wave of frost just burst out and just cover that side of the battlefield.
Yep, there's just thin layers of hoarfrost covering all the ground. Biter
Whoa.
shakes it off after a moment. The monkey had the grace to jump off before everything went down.
Biter, meanwhile, is like, this is a brisk breeze, just like the cold of space.
She's breathing a little heavy, and she's going to then. That was her action. Can I, as a bonus action, look around to make sure there's no other?
Yeah, you
Like,
can make a perception check to see if there are other froghemoths.
Or traps or bullshit we haven't noticed.
Absolutely.
Whatever. Looking for threats. Bonus action, look for threats. 28.
Okay. Using your bird eye vision and as quickest glance as you can, you know what to look for. You're pretty sure there are no other ones in this area. You can't say with 100% certainty, but you think these two are the only predators in this place besides that plant, which seems content to just chill.
Okay. She also essentially frost glassed half the screen, so.
Yeah, sure did.
Yeah. Anyways, so yeah, that'll be her turn. And I think I'll keep the birds where they are at the moment.
All right.
So that'll be
All right.
turnover.
So it has collapsed, crackled, and fallen down. Not like shattered or anything, but pretty close to it.
Collapse, crackle, pop.
All right. We're back up the turn order. Bask.
Oh, accidentally moved the entire map instead of just my character.
How?
Trying to do that thing where if you click and drag it, it should show like the speed, but it's not working.
It,
Oh,
Weird.
you have to click and hold your
Yeah.
token.
it hasn't been doing it right for me either since, we get to move to the new thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
40
I'm
feet,
not going
I
to be able to
believe.
make it. Well, hold on. What's my
Well, what's your attack range?
10 feet.
Yeah, you can
So
hit it then.
Yeah, you just reach over that rock and smack it.
Okay. Because if I couldn't make it, I was going to try to peel apart this froghemoth and pull Garm out.
Surgery.
And it's just a straight attack since Var's not threatening it.
100% hits.
Okay, so that's. Oh, hold on. Where'd I post it? 4d10 plus 5.
Very
And it is
nice.
grappled.
How do you like it?
What if I shake you a little bit?
Yeah, 20.
All right.
Average. I only get one attack per turn, but it's grappled and escape DC is 14.
Noted. All right, so Varas, you're inside, rolling around in this thing's guts. You suddenly feel something pinchy, just from the outside. And you're like, oh, well, yeah, figures they'd be here about now.
Okay, well, that sounds about right. So I have enough range of movement to cast a spell in here, right?
You do. You are technically blind, so you'll technically have disadvantage on the roll if it so involves an attack roll.
It don't.
But touch spell like Shocking Grasp was just a straight roll.
Don't worry about it.
Yep. Oh boy. Yeah, it's about what I thought.
I'm casting that at 6th level.
Going big.
Get me out of here, please.
Let's see that damage.
Oh, hit.
Do I?
Roll 20
Is a
done that.
froghemoth conductive enough that I take damage?
I think you'll be okay. Probably just shooting it straight up.
Roll 20 has done that interesting thing where it doubles my attack list, but it does not have lightning bolt in it.
Oh,
weird.
Yeah, it's 9.
Okay, so let me calculate what I have to roll.
That would be 11d6.
11d6.
Normally, yeah.
It's a lot.
And Moana's not even here to get hit by it.
That's actually a fairly low roll for that.
It's not that much damage for that.
It's still enough. And, all right, so it needs to make a Constitution saving throw from that. Wow, it passes the Constitution saving throw though, so you're still inside.
There's also the fact that soccer's in here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, your portent, you could make it fail.
I could, yeah. I could make it fail. What did it roll on the die?
It rolled an 18 on the die, and it has a +9, so it's to be a 27 altogether.
So
But even
it
if you
can-
rolled,
if I gave it the 9, it still wouldn't.
It would still match.
Yeah, so I'll just stay in here, and on Soccer's turn he can shocking grasp it.
before he dissolves,
So Soccer eels around and finds a purchase to bite something. Let's see here.
He technically has disadvantage on this attack.
For touch?
Oh, yeah, straight roll. It's right. It's my bad. Yes. Okay.
17 damage. Fuck.
Such a little
That's nearly
monster.
half the lightning bolt damage.
I don't know.
that's almost 4.5 commoners worth of damage.
Why is that the metric?
Why wouldn't it be the metric?
Look, if they can introduce peasant rail guns, We can railgun the peasants. Okay, that's a lot of damage.
I think that is turn. I'm just trying to clean up my spell list now, so...
Yeah. Alright. So now we're at Midge. So you just literally saw a bolt of lightning shoot out of this thing's back, but it managed to hold itself in its gut. Did not take enough damage from that to puke you out.
It opens its mouth and just a billow of smoke.
Yeah, there's the lightning bolt and then a secondary zapping flash from the shocking grasp.
I don't want to be too, I don't want to trick your attention too much, Midge, but this one's eaten Vara.
I noticed. Alright,
Flax the other pincher at you.
You thinking, you hear in your heads, it's gonna fucking regret it too.
okay.
Time for some monkey
Quite.
business.
Checking to see what its reach is for its attacks. Oh, it has a reach of 10 feet. Okay. Alright, so bonus action. Let's see. Midge bonus action. Yeah, bonus action will healing word. Actually, she'll save that. Her turn will just be to command Stormbite to run up, leaping into the air, crashing down. Just charges into this thing at full speed. Just a normal roll. That one will not hit. This Froghemoth sees it coming and manages to swipe at a tentacle, preventing the bite from making purchase. Here comes the claw. That one will hit at least. 15 slashing. Jesus. And the tail. Nat 1, oh boy. Alright. I'll actually do severity for this one since he's doing really well. 26. Just misses. Alright. Only got one attack off that time, but still.
The first round was redonkulous.
Yeah,
It was.
he made it.
Alright,
so
Garm. You are currently kind of underneath this thing's corpse, but you definitely felt it collapse. It got very cold inside of it for a moment. Then it went still, and you could feel its dead weight starting to kind of come down on top of you.
10 feet of movement to exit prone,
Yep.
and then to use, that's 15 movement to stand back up.
So you have
So-
5 feet of movement.
Right, yes. That means I still have an action remaining.
Yep.
I could probably get there.
Alright. You dash.
Yes. Yeah, he fucking just crawls out of that thing, just taking into stride, and he is booking it.
Mm-hmm.
Not deterred the slightest by being swallowed whole.
You were emotionally prepared for that by your childhood.
Yeah.
That's an awful sentence.
Every year, boy, you're going to be fighting tons of monsters that definitely want you in their mouth.
It's just so like every morning he wakes up to the Dread Pirate Robert speech. Very well kill you in the morning.
See you in the morning. Hope you don't get eaten.
Exactly.
Alright, so Biter, what's Biter doing?
I believe he can move as well. I can't remember.
Any-
Moving through ally. Like, what's the rule for moving through allies?
Can he pick you
Technically,
up?
And
Technically, you can't, but he does have a flight speed.
Right.
but I
Yeah.
think you could move through allies, but not move through enemies.
Unless you're a halfling.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he has enough flight speed to get over there.
Can he pick
Yep.
you up and carry you close to hit him?
For now, I'll just have him get behind that thing and start wolf pack tactics. This thing.
Well, it's like half your movement speed amount. Unless they change that.
It is
Technically.
half my movement speed, and but I just don't have enough for it.
Plus, your turn technically is over.
Exactly. So yeah,
Mhm.
I'll just have him drop in on the other side.
Whoop.
And use my bonus action to command him to attack, since I am now back in control.
See what he can do.
Would he be counting for flanking or straight roll?
It would. It'd be flanking, do the size thing. That hits. Alright, just kind of bites down on one of the ankles, keeps it going.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. That we are at the Froshimoth turn. Okay. So that means Vara starting to burn a little bit. You take 13 points of acid damage. So does Soccer. So pretty sure
Oh.
Soccer's gone.
Yeah, he doesn't have that much, so no.
You just see Soccer disappear in a little poof of light as it starts to burn in there.
You got dissolved. Soccer's soluble.
It's fine, he got his bite in. He's happy with himself.
Alright. Speed is cut in half, so
Away.
no point in that.
Oh no, it's 0 because he's grappled.
That is true.
Anyway,
Alright.
happy knowing that he causes the pain.
He'll attempt to bite at the monkey. And absolutely does hit. He's too big to be swallowed, though, so.
I wouldn't stop a frog from trying.
No. Alright. 12 points of piercing to Storm Bite. Then he's going to. Let's see. Yeah, just start whipping tentacles around wildly. It is afeared of what is coming. Alright, so one tentacle is going to hit Vask. A 23.
Yeah.
Alright, that is 20 points of bludgeoning damage, and you need to roll concentration.
Ooh, right. Does my Warcaster still carry over as a crab?
I believe so.
Should.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can't think of a reason why not.
Well, feats and abilities carry over as long as. That's wild shape.
Yeah, that's what I was.
That'll polymorph does.
So, con save +5 for the crab.
Well, you're
No,
back
no.
to Vask.
That was,
What's the
Great
save on
use of the
that?
spell slot.
What's the save on that? What do you need to beat?
Technically, it was just a concentration check.
Yeah, but what
I
do you
would have had
need
to
to
beat 5 or 10.
I'm going to use my reaction and use Flash of Genius on you. And give you +5.
That'd be
This
enough then.
crab understands addition.
So
Yeah, I
you
just
drink
see the
and then
spell.
grow back.
I see the spell start to falter, and you hear through the mental link in your crab brain, just like magical mumbo jumbo, like
You're in the.
There's a mental slap. Hold it together, bitch!
yeah.
You're not
the
cooked. Not time to be cooked. It's time to pinch.
Mr.
I
Crab
want
Mine
to
here is
pinch.
5 + 5 = 10. Just
A little light bulb appears.
It's not time to die, it's time to pinch. I want to pinch.
trade my
Pinch?
Good pitch.
It's time, right?
Pinch?
It's time to pinch. Not to lose your exoskeleton.
Pinch?
Pinch fast.
I like pitch.
I forgot I had this save for years. I want to pinch.
I want to pinch.
Flash of Genius is so great.
That is a very handy ability so far, yeah. Alright,
It's multi-purpose.
so it's got one more attack. Seeing the crab begin to falter, it's going to try again.
Fucker.
Bastard.
That's a 19.
Yeah. I can't shield.
Nope.
still HP that doesn't hit Vask.
Yep,
Yeah.
That's 15 bludgeoning, and I need you to make concentration again.
Okay,
That
make
time
it
you're
that
fine.
time.
You're
So
fine.
15 you said?
Gasp.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Yeah. The huge giant crab
The huge
has
giant
HP
crab.
of 161.
Oh yeah, he's fine.
I'm still in like triple digits.
Tanky crab.
There have
So
been
as
several
you do
times where
again,
I
attempting to make the spell fade, and you just go, pinch!
There have been several times I nearly cast the spell on someone else when they were looking really low in health.
It's a
Good.
good Hail Mary.
Yeah.
Fair warning, though, it might cause cancer.
What?
Crab cancer.
Ow.
Fuck.
Damn it.
Alright, so that is all of its attacks. We are at Necrobos.
Okay. I still
managed-
fucking grappled.
You are.
Fuck. Let go of me, motherfucker. Can I? Has it by a tentacle or a tongue?
By its tentacle.
Punch the tentacle?
Or the henticle.
Can I punch this stupid fucking tentacle, BB?
Or try to rip it apart.
I would say that attempts at attacking it would just constitute breaking a grapple,
Okay, then I'm not going to do that.
because you're technically out of its range. But it has a
What?
range of 20 feet.
No,
But
fuck it. Same second verse, same as the first. I'm gonna catapult at level 3 again.
okay.
Dexterity saving throw.
Bonk it.
Yeah, it's
for the
disadvantage again.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's disadvantage this time.
First roll's a nat 1. I don't see the point rolling again.
Does that get a severity? Does it puke her up?
We'll find out.
25.
That's good. Okay.
Yeah, this time it's like, when they do the same thing, but it's like more focused this time, just like drilling it in the eyeballs.
Alright, with that nat 1, yeah, it barfs Var up. You hit it in the stomach.
Yeah, right in the stomach.
But you just kind of fall out and roll on the ground limp for a second. Everyone thinks you might be dead. Just a little thumbs up rises up very quickly, followed by a middle finger.
Yeah, at the fucking frog even. I fucking get it, buddy.
It's an action to break out, yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, that's turn then.
Alright. We're at Hildegard.
Alright.
So, Frazzle, not happy. She's moving up on the side over here behind the Garm. And, first off, bonus action, create rocks. And then, actual action, I'm gonna shoot the bitch.
Go for it.
Probably not, but you'll see. First shot, 17.
That hits.
10 force.
Nice.
We have 3 shots this level, I think.
You do.
18.
Also hits.
Oh.
Good.
A Eldritch Blast. I really. Not
All
bad.
right.
Not bad at all. And it is getting beamed by 2 rocks. Fuck you
Okay.
in particular. 16,
Its AC is 14. You're doing fine.
6, 17, 10.
How do you want to do this?
Thank you.
Use those rocks to square them straight in the eyes. In their fuckly eyes.
Yeah. It's just like. Oh, and because the birds want to eat the eyes. It's just like Hildegard's blasting it in like the stomach. You shoot it, it opens its mouth big and wide. Then 2 rocks shoot down its throat and it chokes on it. How they did it, I don't know. Because it's a fucking frog.
Lucky shot. All right.
See, no,
Okay.
it has no gag reflex, so that's exactly why it works.
Okay, so here's what happens. Yes, you shoot it in the gut several times. The rocks come flying at it. The rocks strike the tongue at the exact horrible angle to make it swallow its own tongue.
Oh God!
It just flails around wildly, tentacles shaking. Everyone just jumps out of the way as it stumbles down the stairs and falls face down into the mire. Early and embarrassingly dead.
Jesus.
I get the Chromos get flailed around for a second.
Yeah, you actually got
Yeah.
dragged around with it for a second.
That I did not enjoy that. Right.
You didn't enjoy that.
Hey. Are you okay, Mara?
She looks down at her outfit that's like currently
Ain't
acid.
yellow green.
Yeah, I'm great.
Don't.
Hildegard's gonna go over to Biter and just give him light pats because I'm sorry, I didn't mean to hit you.
No, you did mean to, but it's fine. You got it. I'm fine. I can walk that off.
Oh. Just gonna continue giving apology pets.
Braid his hair.
I'm over
No, now's not the time.
casting prestidigitation on my clothes and myself. This is like, oh, this is nasty.
It's gonna take a while to get all that out, but it is doable.
How hurt are you?
49 out of 74.
Ooh.
Not as
Here,
bad as I could be.
let me help
Yeah.
with that.
Oh fuck.
Midge hasn't
never
used
mind.
any spell slots yet. Midge will do a level 2 cure wounds.
Okay.
Congrats, you got 20 health
Damn.
back.
Not bad.
All right. Well, I'll heal myself then.
Thank you, Midge.
Just
You're,
glad you're all right.
You're good at that, Midge. All right. They pull out, those vials of healing acid, and they're going to do level 1 because I don't have. Okay, 14.
Not bad.
Yeah.
Thankfully, with the new rules, healing spells actually do shit now.
Yeah.
All it took is an extra die. Weird, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah.
right. What'd they change about
they literally just added 1 extra die to it at the starting level, and it makes a huge difference.
To all healing spells.
Yeah, it's pretty
Yep.
Yeah.
I've already added that onto people's sheets beforehand, so
Oh, handy.
Nice.
In that case,
All right.
Stormbite is over there already, she's like gnawing and pulling on the tentacle a little bit. Hey, whoa, hey! They usually like to cut those up a bit. Let him have at least 1.
See the GIF I just posted?
Yep.
That's Vask.
Pinch. Dainty little pinch.
With giant claws.
dinky.
I want. Those arms, those tentacles, were they really stretchy or were they just long?
Both.
All
They have
right,
a
I want
20.
one of those.
They have a 20-foot reach.
Fuck, I want one of those.
You
I
see,
can whip out of the tendons.
the
Yeah,
ravens,
exactly.
the ravens are claiming the eyes. Any undamaged eyes, even if they're damaged, I don't give a damn.
Who
Oh.
The Krobos,
Yeah.
if you point to the tentacle, you
Oh,
could
yeah.
probably tell like crab fast to yank it
Yeah.
off.
They
Pinch.
they grab it and like hold it up towards like the base of the body and think that fast.
pinch?
Snip.
So, fun fact.
Roll in animal handling.
What? No.
Yes, roll in animal handling.
Please
Because I
do.
polymorphed, I'm not wild shaped. I
Okay.
recognize you as a friend. So, Okay.
Pinch. Pinch.
Yeah, pinch.
yeah. So, I mean, they have an
Yes.
intelligence of 1 and a wisdom of 9.
Yeah, you ever seen Love, Death, and Robots? That was a smart crab.
So, if you say, yeah, that,
Yes,
probably
that's
pretty
fine.
easy for the huge giant crab to pull off a tentacle.
Yep, you managed to get a tentacle off at the base. It's still in pretty good shape.
As
Awesome.
regards to Biter saying he'll just walk it off, you'll place a hand on his head.
Won't need to.
He casts Cure Wounds, and through their life bond, he gets the same amount of healing by Garm healing himself. Biter also gets that healing.
Okay.
Yeah.
He's back up to full.
That is better.
Also, if you have the updated pally rolls, you can lay on hands as a bonus action.
Mhm.
Oh God. Ugh.
Pinch, pinch, pinch.
Just scuttling sideways.
I'm gonna wrap up this tentacle. I think I could do something with this.
Does anybody need more healing than a cure wound spell would?
Not me.
Once I'm no longer a crab, I'm down 20 points, but short rest should take care of that.
Only down
I
like
can
10
heal
hit
too.
points.
I can heal too if need be.
I'm hurt still, but
I'm
not
asking
immensely.
because I have that free ass good at healing potion.
Oh, yeah, you
right.
do.
Oh yeah.
It's a friggin' superior healing potion. So
I'd say save because we've got more
Yeah.
in front of
it
us.
comes back every dawn.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
we have a dungeon in front of us. I'm assuming.
Let Vask have it for now. I say, once he,
that's
understands. Right now, I think he's a little busy doing his big pinchies.
I think he's enjoying himself. So
Did you all notice that when they were hit with the electricity, it didn't seem to harm them directly, but it caused them to stumble after?
What skill would be appropriate for recalling information on these creatures?
I would say Arcana would probably be the most appropriate for this. Not bad.
May I roll that as well, Vivi?
Sure.
and there's a lot of
This is
people
really
that are really good at.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
so
god!
All right, so
How come you know about these things? You literally lived under a rock.
I researched a fuck ton of shit.
all right, so
Snakes like
neither
to
of
eat
you have
frogs.
ever seen these things before, even with a natural 20. These are a new sight, but you could pretty quickly put together these things were clearly mutated by whatever the magic in this place is. These were they're not like the Slod from before. They don't give off the fell energy or vibe. These are just really big fucking mutated frogs.
Okay, with that roll, do I know what... Is it like an organ that they have that caused the weird reaction to the electricity?
I think it was just their nervous system, if you had to guess.
Their
Huh.
hides are big and rubbery, which is good for grounding lightning, but it still causes nerve damage, I assume.
Interesting.
I think it's like above game. I think it's a reference to the whole experiments of experimenting with electricity with dead frogs.
Yep, that's what it's based on.
Ah,
That makes sense.
right.
Also, what happens when a frog gets hit by lightning?
God damn it.
Same thing that happens to everything else.
Technically.
Technically correct.
We came from this direction, so now Garm's attention's going north.
If anyone mentally talks to Vask and be like, okay, time's up, he will revert rather than stay the whole hour.
You look like you're having fun.
Not stealthy.
No
I
stuff.
mean,
Inch.
I'm not stealthy in the slightest. Oh, then again, I do have greater invisibility now, so well, period. So.
Oh, hold on. I have to do a save.
Yeah, VB.
Yes.
With that roll, it's a weird thing to look for, but am I able to find like a bundle of nerves?
You would know enough about the nervous system. Yeah, you can find some ganglia in its head if you want to. The birds are
Yeah.
pulling out the eyes anyway, so you've got an axe at this point.
Hell yeah.
Go from the root of this eye stalk.
Yeah, because that was a really weird reaction to the lightning, and they're kind of fascinated.
So, a giant claw pokes the plant. Not
Oh, no.
pinching, just poking it.
It kind of lazily bites at the air.
Pinch back at it.
Thinks that
I
fast.
like.
No. No.
But pinch.
We're done. We're done. Move on.
If I wanted to be funny, I could say roll an animal handling again, but
I'm not
I
getting
said-
close to you again.
I say do it. I say roll an animal handling again.
Just
Wait,
go
I'm not
pinch
Close
that
to you this
way.
time, so you can't fucking snip me this time. Wow.
Same roll.
Same roll.
okay. Fun's
I
over.
can't-
Trank me.
I wasn't. I kept you in crab form.
You recognize? Oh, right. I'm not crab. I'm man. No pinch. Bingies.
No.
All
Not
right.
fingies.
As you
Wait,
turn
why don't
back,
we
you're
act-
just doing little pinching movements with your hands for a second, then stop yourself.
And I'll go over to Vara, kind of pat her on the shoulder.
You all right?
No, I'm good. It wasn't
Vask is
pleasant,
making a
but
face like he has an unpleasant taste in his mouth.
Yeah,
Oh,
that you ate
unpleasant,
some of
yes.
these.
Oh, I know.
So I've
Sorry,
never
I
seen.
didn't mean to trample you guys.
Finish
Another
your
bar.
thing, Nora, then we'll let DZ have his turn.
Okay. Never seen their like before, but whatever they are, they were mutated by this magic.
Yeah, they didn't taste like Feldspawn.
Wind.
Right. Alright, so Garma saying?
Yeah, he's just
Oh, you're right about that. Unpleasant.
he's gonna turn his attention to their current surroundings. We're out of the indefinite mist, right?
Oh, it's still off in the distance. Just there's a little pocket of greenery. I think that's just what this place is gonna be like while we're here.
Yeah.
Islands.
Bit shallow to call them islands, though. Maybe we can. Oh, that explains things.
He's gonna
What?
come on over.
So, stepping up to the top of this stairwell, you guys behold past this point, the water begins to get a lot deeper.
Oh.
Turns into a
Oh.
full-fledged lake. And you can see off in the distance what almost at first looks like mountains until you realize that they're buildings. Collapsed and dilapidated, but sticking above a shore, creating their own little artificial lake shores.
Well, good thing I've still got this. And Vask pulls out the folding boat.
Yeah, probably gonna
Aye.
need that.
All right, everyone aboard.
Yeah.
But first though, Vask has an idea. It's like, sorry, I can't resist. And Vask will telekinetically break off a chunk of the partially frozen froghemoth, now that it's considered an object. Big enough piece to occupy the plant's mouth. And he's
Mhm.
going to try to take a seed
Yes.
pod or
Okay.
flower.
Yes.
All right. It is very distracted by the froghemoth meat. It's crunchy. And you are able to pluck what you assume is a flower, likely with seeds in it. You're not 100% sure. But you do get a little flower off of it.
Nice.
Hoping maybe you can graft it into something, but we'll see.
Yeah. Good job, Vass. This, as we're getting into the boat. See, Vass, this tentacle here, it's extremely long, but also extremely elastic.
Where are you going to
Nice,
store it?
What?
Spider just walks by and goes, where are you going to store it?
I mean, let's bring it with us.
The Ramblers in that
I'll
point
just
to the jar of Hildegar's hand.
I'll just bring it with us for now.
Okay, then.
Yeah, there's two sizes to the folding boat.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if they updated it in the 24 DMG, but
Look.
the one command word causes the boat to unfold into about. Oh, I'll take a screenshot.
Hold on. I am at magic item section right now. This book is great. Holding
This is
boat.
5e only. I don't know if they updated with the 24 DMG yet on 5e tools.
They will by the end of the week, most likely, though magic items is going to take a lot longer than subclasses.
Yeah.
Alright, so here's folding boat. Let me...
First one's
Here.
10 feet long, 4 feet wide, 2 feet deep, and it has a single sail with a single pair of
Okay.
oars.
Okay, so they've changed it to not have exact dimensions because the book has dimensions for sailing vessels, like from Salt Marsh, in it.
Ah,
Okay.
So it can turn into a rowboat or a keel boat.
we'll want the
see,
keel
so-
boat for everyone.
Yeah, you would want the keel boat.
Cool. Then I can just plop this tentacle in there.
Right. And there's a third word where the folding boat can fold back into a box if no creatures are aboard. Any objects in the vessel that can't fit inside the box remain outside the box as it folds. Okay, it's just a resealing thing. Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
a keel boat can hold 6 passengers. That's exact.
Yep, that's
Hey.
what you need. Perfect.
Spider will have to walk alongside us.
And he will. Stormbite is still just ripping into that froghemoth over there. He is gorging himself right now. He's a little wild still.
Wherever
Found
did
him
you
on my,
acquire a creature like that?
In the Feywild, the Glamourlands. He was a baby at the time. Came down after a lightning bolt struck the earth. It's like he was in it. He was docile enough at first, but ever since we got back and he got a little bit bigger, he's been wilder. I don't even think he's done growing either. He's not easy to
Right.
control like Wormfeller. But as
Oh,
you
that's
saw,
what a keel boat looks like.
his power definitely speaks for itself.
It came in handy. I'm not gonna complain.
Yeah, every animal has its instincts. Just because you find a wolf pup doesn't mean he'll act like a dog.
I'm not even sure what to call that one. Something just. Either way, he's probably eaten enough. She whistles and jangles the beads on her arm. Looks up. For a moment, disobeys, but just kind of sighs, brushes off something in its fur, scratches its shoulder. Just walks over a little closer.
I hear that the Glamourlands are a space between worlds. You think maybe he's from some other world?
It's possible.
I've never even heard descriptions of a fae like that. So,
Something tied to storms.
Are you sure it's a fae?
that's exactly my point.
Smells like one.
Does it now?
As it gets closer before she puts him away, Vara's gonna hold up a hand and go, "Thanks, dude." Like for a high five.
It stops and just kind of looks at you for a moment, tilting its head. Notice just big, bright, very curious eyes glancing at you. Sniffs at your hand for a moment, then grabs your hat and takes it off your head.
It's got all the intelligence of a monkey, all the ferocity of a tiger.
God.
It puts the hat on its own head.
What is the fucking baboon from Tarzan?
I mean, it looks good.
It just bares its horrible teeth.
Just shoot another
Got a
thumbs
bit of
up.
frog
Like,
stuck there.
is that good?
I don't know. Mitch just shrugs.
Well, he can keep that if he wants it.
I can't really make him. Well, I don't know. I've never actually tried. And she just jangles the beads again, grabs at one of them and twists it, and he fades into light and disappears. The hat goes with it. Huh. Do you want it back?
Oh, you can have it. I can make another one.
Sure enough, then. Well,
All right.
into the boat.
Into the boat.
I'm gonna make friends with this horrible lightning monkey, whether you like it or not, Vivi.
Hey, that's
Jesus.
fine.
Easy.
That's
Yeah,
the face.
yeah,
Yeah, I don't like that.
yeah.
That is some
Japanese
uncanny
macaques.
valley.
Japanese macaques do reside very firmly in the uncanny valley when they want to. There's a reason why they're considered just old men of the mountains. They look like little old men with frostbite in their faces.
Too cold.
I don't
I
like that.
can't help but picture him talking like Nigel Thornberry. Smashing.
Smashing!
As he's smashing something with a rock, yes.
Oh god.
All right, so boarding into the keel boat. Spider just walking along right above the surface of the water. You sail forward, deeper still, into the giant country towards what you can only assume is the city of Forgone. And all the mysteries within. That's where we'll call it for the night.
Ah.